Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, bees. Hello, Doof. Have a good stream. You're gonna lurk until my internet cuts back out? Oh no. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, bees. Hopefully you have a good night or day. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's do this. Doof isn't quite here yet, but we're gonna start without him. For Meow. He won't be long. He will not be long. Hopefully everyone's having a good night. Like today, my plan is do my dream island. I remember I got levees. I'm gonna repair some of the walkways in the beach area, and then I might build my house. But I'm thinking I build it on Kangaroo Island. And I can be like my storage. The boy? Is it the boy? The Doof? Oh wait. I'm muted still. It's the boy.
It's me.
Hello, hello.
Alright, I've put the thing up.
Nice.
Now we'll watch yours. There we go.
What the hell?
Oh, hey, a button.
A button? Oh, hell yeah. 15 streams drinking. Let's go. Where is...
Have you lost a source?
I have. Well, I haven't. It's just not. It's just reloading. Not
Okay.
what I want.
Almost.
Oh, you know what? I have to pop it out. That's what. That's what it is.
Oh, and I should probably change scenes too. There we go. Oh my goodness.
I think this one. Let me have a look. Oops, not that one. Must be this one. This one. There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect? Yeah, perfect. That's what I'd call perfect. Oh, alright.
Alright.
Welcome to Thursday, everybody.
Welcome,
or
welcome.
as my social drinking colleagues call it, Thirsty Thursday.
Thirsty, thirsty.
Yeah. Because it's like a day away from Friday when you would normally drink socially. So you're getting thirsty.
There we go. Let's...
Venusaur.
Oh, I have so much shit in my inventory. I don't want.
That was largely what I spent a bunch of my time last night doing. Was getting stuff out of my backpack.
I think that's what I'm gonna work on today. I'm gonna make myself a home in a proper like storage place.
Nice. I probably need to upgrade my storage. I have a little bit on the wasteland. Danny!
Yeah.
Who's now unhinged.
Danny?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, why is it so much? Has Danny always been unhinged? That's a silly question. That's a silly question. 100%.
Okay.
Ever since I met her.
Has Danny always been named Unhinged Danny?
I think on Twitch, at least.
Okay. I've probably seen it a bunch of times, but like in my mind, just identified it as Danny. And so that's like the only part I remembered of the screen name.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, for a good while. Oh, the big sun floor. I couldn't tell what it was. Do I not have a wooden table recipe? I guess I don't. How was
Yeah,
the
that
Danny
one
tonight?
surprisingly took a while for me to get to.
Yeah, what the heck?
Man, you know what this reminded me of?
What?
Very busy. Oh my gosh.
Oh
This
no.
reminded me of two things, because I realized while we were yapping just now, I wasn't actually, like, paying attention to what I was doing. I was just kind of doing stuff, like running around.
Oh, perfect.
That,
Perfect.
that, funny enough, reminded me that I haven't, like, speedrun a game in a while.
Ooh.
Because that would always be a thing, is, like, it helps me to concentrate, quote unquote. And by concentrate, I mean, like, get out of my own way.
Yeah.
Because, like, if I'm thinking about what I'm doing, then I'm more prone to messing it up.
Oh, I see what
But,
you mean.
like, yeah. So, like, whenever I'm distracted, and I'm just kind of, like, relying on muscle memory to do the thing, it tends to go a lot better, because, like, it's a thing of my body knows what it needs to do way better than my brain does, even though my brain technically is also the thing controlling what my body does.
I don't think I've ever really speedrun anything, but it reminds me of Cook Serve Delicious.
Oh,
Gotta
yeah?
go fast. And,
Gotta go fast.
I don't know how to explain it. Do you know what the game is?
I've not heard of that one specifically, but I might have seen something like it.
It's a cooking game, but you have to put ingredients together, and it's like a typing game. It's basically a typing game, but it's a cooking game.
Oh,
but it gets super fast and like overwhelming, and it's just muscle memory you have to go on.
I don't know if this is a reference that you'll get, but is it kind of like a combination of like Overcooked and Typing of the Dead?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. I understand. That does sound fun.
It is very fun. It's probably one of my favorite games, but it gets ridiculous.
It would be interesting for me to try out, because, like, I do consider myself, like, fast at typing, but not very accurate at typing, and you would need to be both.
Yeah, it has to be both.
In terms of, like, when I say accuracy, like, obviously anyone can be fast at typing if you're just key mashing, but, like, very quick at typing, like, 90%, I'll say. I'll be a little generous. Like, 90% correctly. Very quickly. And then have to go back and fix mistakes, usually.
Yeah. What does this look like?
Interesting thing is, do you also find that when you type on phone versus typing on an actual keyboard, that you kind of have different kind of quirks between them? Like,
yeah.
say, like, where you would make mistakes?
Yeah.
Is different?
I think...
I just thought about it then, too. Like, on keyboard, it's like I can see the whole sentence kind of written out, like, lengthwise, and I don't tend to, like, miss anything. It's just, like, mistakes would be, like, fat fingering. Like, I press the key next to something I mean to type.
Hmm.
Which I do also do on phone. But on phone, I have this strange habit of skipping words entirely, even though I type slower.
I usually just fat finger the spacebar. That's the worst for me, is what I do.
Yeah, I find that if a word starts with, let me look at the keyboard here. If it starts with, like, M or L, I'm liable to type, like, say, my, like the word my. I'm probably about 50% on, like, correctly typing the word my, or typing the M and then backspace. Sorry, typing a backspace and then Y. So, like, the word before it will just end up with a Y at the end of it, instead of it being, like, space MY.
Yeah.
Because I'll just end up like space backspace Y instead of space MY.
Please save me from the cursed job.
Only if you take my cursed job.
If you wanted to move to Australia, you can work at a cafe. I will hire you. People are extra annoying today? People are also extra annoying here though, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Funny things, we were talking about job stuff the other day.
Your job sounds just as ass? Yeah.
May well be. I actually kind of like thought about that. I was like, yeah, but that would be a lot, like, because chances are whatever position I could take, like, I wouldn't be making enough to, like, get my own place as well. So, like, it would be a thing of, like, I mean, it could work, but you would not only have to give me a job, but you would also have to give me somewhere affordable to live.
I don't know what the prices are like up there, but it's kind of ridiculous up here.
Yeah, seems like it's that everywhere.
Yeah. Prices are ridiculous, and my old job, there's this lady that came in, and she was like a professional cleaner that like cleaned houses and that. And she would tell me that she would be hired to clean Airbnbs. And there was so many Airbnbs in town. There was like over 100 that she would do. Ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Not the stream viewers.
Not the stream boo.
The stream boos.
Stream boo virus. Get out of here. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, the house that I live in, the weekly rent that I pay is $200, and that's between 4 of us. So, like...
yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Probably about for a 4-person house, 4-bedroom, I imagine. Probably be about same here.
In defense of the rent price, this is a pretty nice place in a pretty nice location, and it is a fairly big house too. It's including this one, which isn't technically a bedroom. We've got master bedroom, and then over there is 1, 2, 3.
The gaming fridge? I think I'm missing the fridge. What the heck?
Oh, I just bought one of those yesterday.
The heck? I want one of those in real life.
Yeah, so it's a technically 4-bedroom place, including the master.
Ours
so
is...
you were right on that regard, but the way that the situation is here is I don't live in one of those bedrooms. I live in a different room, which used to be part of the living room. And then, yeah, like, one of the bedrooms is an office, and the other is, like, a little, kind of, used to be a spare room, but now it's, like, a storage space kind of thing.
Ours is...
We've got stuff in there.
I had a dream once that I was a fridge streamer. I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Was it like you were a VTuber, but your VTuber was the fridge?
Yeah,
or
I'm wrapping my head around.
Were you just like a sentient fridge?
Or like, is it like your stream content is fridge? Like you kinda...
People opening the fridge and grabbing out drinks? Like a convenience store
like,
fridge?
Or kind of like a review site kind of thing?
Ooh.
Like, new fridge just dropped, let's talk about it kind of deal.
Anything here. I was standing in my kitchen in front of a smart fridge streaming Pokemon Legends Arceus. Were you playing it on your fridge?
Yeah, that was the other thought I had too, was like you stream from the fridge. Like,
or were you just
OBS
playing on your Switch or something, but just standing in front of your fridge?
Here we go, we've decoded what fridge streaming means.
Oh my goodness. That's Danny, the big Pokemon fan. We're holding the controller, playing the game on the fridge. Jeez, we're truly living in the future.
To be fair, Pokemon Legends Arceus is on the Switch, which you can play undocked. So you could theoretically play any Switch game on a fridge on original hardware, because you can just like stick the the screen part of the handheld mode onto your fridge.
I mean, I guess.
And then just like play it with the Joy-Cons or a Pro Controller. Just put a camera in front of it. Pretty much exactly what Danny was saying.
Well, maybe Danny has seen her future. Maybe that's her future.
Yeah. This was a vision. A prophetic vision. You just need to acquire the tools to make it a reality. To capture this niche of fridge streamer that no one's capitalizing on.
The controller was my Switch. You hooked up a capture card to your fridge. Oh, she's getting fancy. Wow.
Okay.
Got a capture card on the fridge. Damn.
Wait, so if it's a capture card hooked up to the handheld Switch, and then you would just have a webcam looking at the controller, I guess you're describing. But then you get the proper like game footage along with that. What else is it gonna do here? I can check the Poké Center shop. Whee! Need a fridge with cam built in. I like the ones that apparently there were there's ones where it does have a camera on the inside, so like you can get like you can turn on the screen and it like gives you a live feed of what's in the fridge, so you can like look in the fridge.
Oh, you can knock on them. We had one like that. Well, it was my sister-in-law's, but she moved and it couldn't fit in her new house, so we swapped fridges with her. And it was this fancy one where you knocked on it and you could see inside.
Ah, okay. That's pretty neat.
It was neat, but we literally never used it.
Be in the fridge. I mean, that is something that people might have to start doing. You know, it's getting hotter and hotter.
Danny might be into a new niche streaming aspect.
Danny's just seen the future.
I think so.
Of what streaming will be. Because like the outside temperature plus like equipment generating or using electricity generating heat will become too much. So we have to sit inside our fridge in order to not
die,
overheat, and perish. I assume in this hypothetical world, like, there's some kind of problem with air conditioning.
Your AC isn't enough.
The AC is not enough.
Inside the fridge while the AC is running.
Yeah. Well, you need the AC running or else the computers will get too hot and the house will burn down.
You're right.
But it's not enough, like, it's still hot inside. It's just not so hot that the house catches fire.
What if one outside my house?
Put the AC in the fridge. Damn, now you're just stacking technology.
Danny might be onto something.
Sip of this tea.
What tea did you make?
It is chamomile spearmint.
Ooh.
And thankfully it still tastes nice, even though I definitely overbrewed it.
I don't much go on chamomile. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. That's why it's usually like chamomile and some other flavor. Like spearmint in this case. Because yeah, I'm not a big fan of chamomile on its own. But it does make me feel really chill for a little bit. But not like literal chill, like a fridge streamer, but like
different kind of chill.
Is the word I should have used. Yeah. Definitely it helps me feel less on edge. Was that a fatha that fell while I wasn't here?
Stone house, stone cottage.
That actually hasn't happened yet. Oh, it's also raining. Oh,
Cool.
I might get a Zoomeril finally. Oh, so here we go. Pokemon giving us proof that rain is not enough to put out what you call it, a naked flame. Oops.
Alright, I'm just looking at the pictures of the cottage versus the house. I can't remember.
Oh, I actually have both set up if you want to have a look before you make a purchase. Okay, let me go to the...
I have, I think a house on me? I have a house. I don't have the cottage. Guardian?
Oh, you're looking at the sand one?
I'm looking at the stone one, I believe.
Okay, so stone house versus sand house, or stone house versus sand cottage? I mean, stone cottage.
Stone cottage and house.
Okay. Yeah, I've got both of those. They're in 2 different locations, though. But I'm loading into the rocky ridges where my my stone cottage is.
Oh, the cottage is 1 floor, and the house is 2 floors?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I want the house. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Alright, so
cottage fits 2 Pokemon plus Ditto, because Ditto can just fit extra in any house.
I have a city house. What does that look like?
And then, yeah, house is 3 Pokemon plus Ditto. And it's, 2 stories.
I want to put one on Kangaroo Island, but it's going to take all day to make.
Yeah, it won't be finished until tomorrow.
No. I can start on it, at least.
Yeah, you can figure out where you want it and, like, have the plot set aside, and then as long as you set it up before we finish, then it'll happen.
Well, I saw a good idea online. Someone just built the house where it's like a cutscene to go in, and it was the 2-story, and they put all their storages in that. And it looked kind of organized-ish. And not a lot of bullshit to do. Because I'm very bad at making houses. Alright, the Pokemon Center. It's been ready for a week. A big reveal.
Yay! Oh yeah, it has been a week, because you went and got, Hatsune Hariyama
Miku.
to come over and bulldoze.
Yeah.
I came up with a good, like, fusion of the 2 names for both of them, but that was days ago. I forgot. I think for Hariyama it was just Hatsune Yama.
Hatsune Yama. I like that. I don't want to put.
But then I can't remember the one for Makuhita. I guess Mikuhita, just to keep it simple.
Mikuhiku?
Mikuhiku.
That's what I usually call it. Mikuhiku, Hikumiku, Makuhiku.
Hatsune Yama.
One of those. Can visualize.
Oh yeah. So I've been trying to have, from my like time playing off stream, I've been trying to have something like neat to show off when we come to these streams. And like I've done a little bit of work on it, but the thing I'm most proud of is the fence, funny enough.
The fence.
Because I got inspired by one of the random patterns that happens when you put them. I think you ran into this 2 weeks ago when you were fixing up the house up top on the beach.
The fact that I said Mikuhiku in my head before you said it really shows that you say it a lot. I can't ever remember what the little fucker's name is. Can't ever remember.
What do you mean? You do remember. It's Miku Hiku.
Miku Hiku.
And you say it every time.
I really do.
I'm gonna buy the sticks. And the grubby newspaper.
Need rocks, I need concrete.
And then I'm gonna sell the sticks. Makima.
Makima.
We also, hi Guardian Angel. Sorry, we were deep into the fridge streamer thing. And the train just kept it rolling. But I did want to make sure that we greeted you formally. I've been trying to get black paint, but they just ain't doing it for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So much so that I have so much white paint that I'm just using as trade currency. Okay, you got anything for me? Nope, that's yellow, just yellow paint. And then what about Homo?
I want to expand on this one a little bit, I think. I need to bring it back a little bit.
You know, if I do get into Pokemon Champions, I think Iron Hand's still pretty good. But if I can manage to get myself a shiny Iron Hands, I don't know how because I have Pokemon Scarlet and not Violet. But if I manage to get a hold of that, I will definitely call it Hatsune Yama because it just fits with like one letter to spare. But I got Electrode.
Oh, nice.
Because I just went ahead and finally made this little habitat playing pirate.
I think I have the baby version, the Voltorb.
Yeah. So I actually built it here next to the house that belongs to Emperors.
Mm.
This was kind of untidy because of like how it is unkempt when you find it. But I just sort of like cleaned up this little segment here.
Yeah, it looks good.
I wanted this to run into the ocean, so I like, oh, not the sand house. I had this too wide initially, and then I just wanted it to be a little thinner. It looked neater. So that runs down there now. And then I built the levees across a bit so that it would have like a fence that makes a bit more sense. And I was gonna have this initially just be a little bridge, like too wide. But then there was like all the water under here, and it was still a bit messy looking, so I just kind of decked the whole thing. And then after that, I was like, this would actually be a perfectly good spot to put a habitat of some kind, and I've been meaning to make this one to get electrodes, so I just did it. And it extra doubles helpful, because now I have 2 cannons, so if I ever get the daily to launch fireworks, or if I just am in the mood for it.
Nice,
got the spot right here.
I want to launch Voltorb so bad in that, but I haven't yet.
I mean, I could do it right now. Actually, I could do it for Electrode too.
So tempted.
All right, let's go. Yeah, here he goes. He's doing it.
He looks like he's having so much fun too.
He didn't hit anything, so he didn't like explode.
That can be next time.
Adjust one of the cannons. I love how this tune is at the beach when it's raining. It's just so like whimsical. But yeah, I need black paint to finish this fence, but this is my fence that I'm proud of.
Ooh, I like it.
Coming up with this color scheme is what inspired me to make this into a park where like child Pokemons could play. So I tidied up the path a bit and added these lights.
I like it.
I kind of made Mosslax's little spot kind of like a feature. So I added this little path on the moss to come in here and say hello. Speaking of which, what are we gonna give Mosslax today? Let's cook something for Mosslax. Are we thinking bread, soup, or burger?
I think soup because it's raining. I don't know what the buffs give. I forget. Or which food gives what buffs.
Well, it doesn't really matter what buff it gives because we giving it to Moslax. But the soup makes your water gun better.
No, I mean, I think different flavors do different things.
Oh, yeah. I did notice that. I noticed that spicy is like Pokemon are more likely to show at habitats, so maybe we should do something spicy. I don't think I've made a spicy soup yet, so let's try that. I'd have to go get some chili sauce. Back from my house at the wasteland.
$45 bowls of white paint. Wow. I don't want white paint though. I think I'm having the same problem as you. I'm not getting black paint.
Yeah. I thought maybe it was based on the berry, but I've tried all the different colors, and even the darker colors, they just gave white paint. Ow. Okay. Done scratching my leg open.
What does Googly say for black paint?
That's a good call. Asking Googly.
Paint. Cerebi. So, Pecha Berry, Raspberry, and Asperberry have a chance to get black, apparently.
Oh, interesting. So I guess on the ones where they made extra paint, I guess it just happened to be the other three. So it was, which ones? Pecha, Leper, and Aspia?
Asper, yeah.
Okay. So more Aspia then. Because I already have 99 red and the other one paint. Pink. That's it. Alright, what am I gonna trade currency here? Oh, where's my white paint? There we go. There we go. 20 white paint. For your 5 Pokemetal, please. Could buy this first aid kit, but I don't remember if I have the stuff to just make my own.
That's my problem.
Probably
I can't
like,
remember.
It's probably just one of those like Pokemetal things. Whenever it's kind of nebulous, like what kind of material it would need, it's usually just Pokemetal.
Yeah. Alright, what Pokemon do I need? Tink. The squirrel. Why do I need Hype to make a house? Why do I need Burn to make a house? What? Maybe... I don't know.
Thinking for the stone house.
Maybe. Why do I need Hype there?
Height, it's probably equal parts just kind of like getting the workers jazzed up to keep working, but I'm thinking also because it's specifically stone, and you get taught the like hype speciality at Rocky Ridges.
Maybe. Oh my god. Place is starting to get a nice vibe. Sure.
I'm showing my my English background by adding the extra syllable in specialty to speciality. Did I get any sand stuff to put away? No, I must have already put them away. Okay. Where is Palmo? That's some books that they should release.
Some books.
Yeah, like
where's Palmo?
Find. Yeah, where's Palmo? Like where's Waldo?
Like where's Waldo?
Yeah,
I like
where's
it.
Wally here? Check all of my water areas. Well, there's Paul Me. I'm looking for Paul You.
Need you.
Paul Me.
I need the Magby, but I don't remember where its house was to call it.
If you didn't move it, it would be a flower patch.
There's a lot of flower patches here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have to check all them, but at least you're not checking every habitat. There it is.
Oh, here he is.
It's the exact same spot that I made mine, because it already had, like, flowers near each other.
Come back. Oh.
I do like how stream 1 of this new situation, we were both like, oh god, about, like, building up Kangaroo Island. But,
I
like,
know. I need the recipes
now that we're two
for
and a
it.
bit, now that we're like 2 and a bit play sessions in, we're starting to kind of get it underway.
Starting. There's not too much here yet, but I can see something coming along.
Yeah. At the very least, we've both gotten it up to 3 to get the Poké Center rebuilt.
Yeah. Where did Geodude go? Oh, right here.
But I'm at somewhat of an advantage if we were to race, because I have Mew. Azumarill! Oh!
Is she here?
Oh, you ready for it? Oh, and then it... Rah!
Cute.
I like the shiny one. So, fun fact, I actually got to learn this a day ahead of whenever Azumarill decided to show up. I'm glad it happened on stream. I don't know if this is an intentional detail in Marill and Azumarill's design. I'll have to read the Pokedex entries to see. Let me check real quick. Marill... Oops, not Mario. Marill... Pokemon, there we go. Yeah, so it also has a similar shaped tail. Aqua Mouse. Alright, I need to read the Dex entries. Oh, it kinda is! Because, yeah, sometimes the design stuff is, like, surprisingly detailed.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, where it all works together. So, I actually learned just yesterday that, so the reason why it's significant is, the shape of the tail, with it being, like, the ball, like the sphere with the zigzag, is actually the same shape of molecule that makes, soap effective.
Interesting.
As, like, for what we use it for. And it was funny because that's the first thing I thought of after learning about the, like, soap and the molecular structure and how it works. And the funny thing is, it's actually something that we as humans just completely stumbled upon, because there's no way when we started using soap, at least in, like, history as we know it to this point, that we kind of knew about the molecule and the way it functions at that molecular level to make it effective for what we were using it for. Because we've been using soap for over 5,000 years, apparently.
We just didn't know how it worked.
In some, yeah, it was just a thing of like, well, if you do this and this, then it makes this thing that helps you clean things. And that was kind of the understanding of it until much more recently, when we, you know, had microscopes and stuff and could look at the molecular structure of things and puzzle these things out. But apparently the way it works is, I don't remember which is which, but I believe it's the sphere end is, like, repelled by oil, but drawn to water, and then the zigzaggy end is repelled by water but drawn to oil. And so the reason why soap is effective at, like, you know, cleaning our skin and other surfaces generally is because when you apply this to, like, say our skin, for example, the top layer of skin is like coated very thinly in skin oil, and that kind of just grabs everything. So all of our, you know, like, dirt and grime and, like, sweat and everything from going about the day sticks to that oil, and then when you apply soap to it and, like, sudsy water, the tail end of that molecule grabs onto the oil, and then like it kind of it bonds around the oil and kind of makes like a little tiny microscopic sphere that contains this like tiny amounts of like oil and everything stuck to the oil, like dirt and that. And then the sphere end is so the zigzaggy end is then stuck on the inside, which is normally repelled by water, and then the sphere part of the molecule is attracted to water. So the sphere then attaches to the water, which we use to rinse off the soap, and so that kind of new cluster of the soap molecules and like all the oil and stuff trapped inside get washed off our skin because it goes with the water.
I see.
Yeah, and I thought that was really interesting because I find how things work more interesting than like the fact that things do work. I have that like inquisitive mind. I'm never satisfied with like just knowing like, oh, this works like this. Like I was gonna be like, okay, but why though? Like,
yeah.
Not because I don't believe you, but because I want to understand. Because I find it interesting. Yeah, I thought that was really neat. It was a little video about why when you get bleach on your fingers, it's all like slippery.
Yeah.
And it's because it's incidentally the two chemicals is very like the polar opposites of like very low and very high pH. And then of course at the end of it they, you know, made a point to say like, so it is a nice fun little fact that like when you get bleach on your fingers or something, it's the reason it feels slippery is because it's made actual real soap out of your skin. But you do still want to wash that off quickly because it'll continue to do that, like, you know, further down through your skin, and that becomes less and less entertaining.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's your overly explained fact of the day. It was just a funny coincidence that it just kind of worked its way backwards from Azumarill in my mind. But yeah, it actually is in the Pokedex entry. That's why I wanted to like look it up and see if that specific detail about its tail was actually rooted in science, and it actually is.
That's pretty cool.
Because the Pokedex entries say that the tail, like the ball on its tail acts as a buoy that like keeps it afloat. And it specifically, it's not like any kind of magical thing or like that it's, you know, just buoyancy. It specifically says like it repels water, so like it can just kind of sit on its tail on the water and it stays afloat. By pretty much like molecular magnetism. And then you say it that way and it kind of does sound like magic. Yeah, those are my like two very big nerdy things, is like musical composition and chemical composition. Strangely enough, two different kinds of composition. Okay. Now, trying to think of, okay, so we're still just waiting on these dang. Oh yeah, I wanted to make. All right. Back to the original task, before we got sidetracked by Azumarill. I gotta go back to the wasteland, grab some chili sauce, so I can make something spicy for Mosslax. So what was your tea that you made?
It's English breakfast, but it's called Melbourne breakfast, I believe. It's got like vanilla in it.
Okay. That sounds pleasant. I don't think I've ever had like a English breakfast tea.
Yeah, it's not too bad. A little bit of milk.
Yeah.
So Rocky, welcome in, Rocky. How are we tonight?
And there was part of that selection for like the small amount of caffeine in it to help give you a bit of a boost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need to go make more.
I need more.
I need more.
Power crossed out caffeine. Where is my... Oh, I moved them. That's right. They're at Rocky Ridges now because there's a fridge there. I've moved them from my wasteland house to the fridge in the kitchen area of the Rocky Ridges.
What are you scheming, Rocky? I see that. I see that. What are you up to, huh? Hmm?
It's a lucky thing my cannons were actually aimed out onto the water. It's actually just got the loading screen tooltip that's like, hey, when they get shot out of a cannon and hit something, they blow up and, like, clear a bunch of space.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I'm glad I didn't aim it at terrain so it could explode, because I would have had to fix the damage.
Daily waifu cuteness landers? Here he goes, landering again.
Oh my gosh. Alright, water, chili sauce, and carrot. Make simple soup. Great. I gotta figure out these recipes. Maybe if I use 2 chili sauce? More chili sauce.
All of it.
I have to make this the most, like, American food.
I mean a burger?
Well, I just mean ruining perfectly good food with an enormous amount of sauce.
What? Who would do that? Especially me? With ranch? Who would do that? Billy.
Ranch.
Branch. Branch comes out so redneck when I say it. I don't know why it still does.
Yeah, dang, is there really just the 2 soup recipes? Just
I feel
like
like
simple
there's
soup
more.
and seaweed soup. They're the only 2 I've discovered. It's bitter tasting, so we don't want that. So I guess I'll make him spicy bread again. Carrot bread. Oops. Bread. Here we go. And carrot and a rabbit has joined. Cinderace is gonna help.
Nice. Let's go.
Now let's use a tomato in here. Here you go. Enjoy your carrot bread, buddy. Food, nice. I need this to play football.
Football? What are you saying about my football? I don't care about football actually, but... My grandmother does. Good God.
I got water in this game is like fine, and then you start placing blocks around it, and it just starts glitching out.
Yeah. Hmm.
Dang it. I'm gonna have to just summon Bomber.
Is Guy becoming a fridge streamer with me? He might. You know, maybe you can do the duo fridge stream. Maybe that's your calling.
I could definitely eat. If that helps. Oh, hello. Let's place this.
I need more rocks.
Oh shit. Ooh, a loaf of carrot bread. Thank you kindly. Yeah. Pokemon more likely to appear in habitats.
Nice.
Alright, so I noticed it and you read it on the internet, so we've basically confirmed it as science.
How we become friends? Mutual fridging? That sounds...
Mutual fridging.
I don't know if I like the sound of that. That sounds like some kind of secret kink that I don't know about.
I think the latter 2/3 is what makes it sound a little, you know, a little sussy.
Hey, we don't
makes
shame
it sound
here.
too much like another word.
We don't shame here, we only judge.
It absolutely does sound like a Urban Dictionary entry.
Let me look on the Urban Dictionary.
Is fridging a thing? It is now. Because we just said it.
Fridging is going and breaking into people's houses, searching through their fridge, and taking food. That sounds not very cool. That sounds... I feel like it should be something else. I don't know what.
Well, I mean, it's definitely breaking and entering. It's just that the only valuables you steal are food.
Okay, I found one on Urban Dictionary. Not as popular, but it's what you would think. I'm not kink shaming, I'm kink judging. Exactly.
Well, the fact that you didn't read it out means that I now need to look it up.
I'll send you a screenshot. Where was that?
Oh. Well.
I'll send it to Danny as well, just so she's in the loop as well.
What
you know,
the
we don't
hell?
want her to feel left out.
It's a narrative term as well.
Send it to me, I'm lazy? What?
So apparently it's a narrative device definition. Fridging is a storytelling trope or a character, frequently a female love interest, family member, or sidekick, is killed, maimed, or assaulted solely to motivate a protagonist, usually male, and advance the main plot.
Interesting.
I have never heard that before,
I don't
and
know
I've
if
heard a
I've
lot
heard
of people
called that.
talk about stories. Origin of the term. The term was coined in 1999 by comic writer Gail Simone. She created the Women in Refrigerators website in response to a 1994 Green Lantern comic issue 54, where the hero Kyle Rayner returns home to find his girlfriend brutally murdered and literally stuffed into a refrigerator. Huh. Well, there you go.
Damn, you fridge every day, Danny? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
You a freak.
We gotta lock this Stanny up.
You a freak, Danny. Not judging. Or shaming, rather. Not shaming. I always knew Danny
So
was
the
a
term
freak.
was coined as women in refrigerators, and then I guess it got abbreviated to fridging.
Shame me more?
Right, but now I need to.
You'd like that, wouldn't ya?
But I
Wait,
need to
who's
look
over
up the
here?
Urban Dictionary one.
Absol.
Oh wait, hang on.
I forgot.
I have a DM, and it's probably from Waifu because they said. All right, what do we got? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
so... You'll
Not
see
only that,
myself out.
Not only that, but it's kind of upsetting.
Thank you, thank you.
It's kind of upsetting that we're talking about, you know, fridging in the context of it being a thing that I would do, or fridge streaming specifically. And then the, you know, the example text.
The example text on that one, unhinged.
Well, that and also the name it uses.
Wait, what's the name? I don't think I actually read it. Ah, yes, perfect.
Yeah.
Unhinged?
I mean, I don't know why I'm... I don't know why I'm dancing around it, because I used to just go by my first name, like, as a streamer, but, yeah, it was
perfect for
just
Danny,
a funny
of course.
coincidence. Right, I'm still looking for Polo. Where is this lad? I need him to give me my yellow paint. I've only been able to find his younger and older. Alright, I'm just gonna summon them. It's mine! I accidentally talked to... Oh, there you are.
What do I need? I need that.
Oh, okay, they didn't have paint for me. That's probably why I couldn't find them. Imagine using your name, haha.
Imagine.
Yeah, like in your screen name? That'd be crazy.
Imagine. Who would do that?
So, funny enough, a work colleague of mine actually helped me solve the mystery of my headphones and why sometimes they seem to seemingly randomly will do what is normally a touch input on the outside of the ear cuff to like pause and unpause something.
Hmm.
I couldn't figure it out for the longest time, but I was explaining the issue to a work colleague today, and literally figured it out in talking about it. In addition to the touch controls, it has an automatic thing where if it detects that you're taking the headphones off, it also like pauses whatever you had playing.
Ah.
And I didn't think about that until I was explaining it, and I was like, oh, that's probably what it is, because I've noticed it's when I'm eating, or if I like kind of move my jaw a certain way, that it seems to trigger it. And I think what's happening is my jaw moving is like pushing the ear cup with my jaw bones like just enough for it to detect the, like to trigger that like you're taking your headphones off, like motion sensor.
I see.
Yeah. So I finally figured that out today.
Nice.
Because I have this strange tick. When I say tick, I mean like what do you call it? Like people usually say, like they usually use like a nervous tick, like something you just do as a habit.
Yeah.
In random situations. I can crack my jaw at one of the joints, just like at will. So like, I could probably like, hang on a sec.
Have you tried chewing less? Yeah, just don't eat. Jeez.
Discord's picking it up, but I don't know if you can hear it.
No. I can't at least.
Okay, see, Discord's not picking it up either. You could probably hear it on the stream because it's less like processed audio. Because even though I have well, at least I should have the noise suppression thing turned off. Yeah, it is currently off. But even then, there's like still kind of gates in place and everything, so it doesn't pick up literally everything. Which is fine, because otherwise it'd be pretty unbearable to listen to, because you'd be able to hear my fan blowing directly in the microphone's direction. Right now you'd hear the rain outside as well.
Oh. There's been a couple times here that it's been raining so hard, and we have like a tin roof, that you hear it on stream. Like, what do you even do about that?
back patio has like a kind of plasticky roof on it, and it gets so noisy when it like is raining more than just like a sprinkle. Actually, hang on a sec. Okay, because I mentioned yesterday about the cardboard. I did move some of it this morning. And I think what I thought was the main culprit of all of the noise that was being made was there was you know when you want to have an office chair in like a carpeted room, you get those like hard rubber mats that you put on the carpet so that the casters don't ruin the carpet. We had one of those thrown out in the back there, and it was like laying flat on the ground. So I was like, okay, so that's probably the main contributor of all the noise outside when it rains. So I made sure to get that extra out of the way, and then as much of the cardboard as I could move, like, in the minute spare that I had, like, as I was leaving for work. But I thought I'd moved all of it, but then when I got home and looked outside, and the sun was, like, because it was around midday, so the sun was up at the top of the sky instead of, like, just coming up, I noticed more boxes there, and I can hear it even through my headphones. That cardboard getting rained on, so I'll have to do something about that tomorrow morning. The annoying thing was, I did that and was like on my way out, so I was like, okay, I'll just quickly do this and it's good. And then like as I left the house, like as I was locking the door, it started like raining. Like it was like barely spitting, and then like right as I locked the door, it started like, you know, raining harder, and I was like, yeah.
Of course.
Tell me how you really feel, weather. Oh god.
Guy just came in with the strongest foot smell ever. Oh god. I hate that. Like, bruh.
That. The smell lingers. No.
It lingers. Rip Danny.
You'll
I
have
shall
to
remember her.
You'll have to bring in some just like room spray and just kind of like have it behind the counter or something. Just banish the stank.
Banish the stank.
Someone... Yeah.
Wait, you're right. Did you not think of that? Oh no.
I'm one of them there thinkers. What is this? Oh, a funky diffuser we were just talking about. This Febreze. Oh, nice. You have some. Excellent. I'm glad I could remind you. I really wish the Pokemon that had the gather specialty, like, actually did it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Because, like, I have all these spots that are all near each other, and they don't live very far from where all the litter happens. I just don't think I've ever experienced it where they actually seem to pick stuff up and put it in the community box like the specialty says it does.
The crushing things. They're supposed to, I thought, how I understood it, they're supposed to get stuff out of the community box and crush them, but they don't. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Good midnight meowing. Welcome in, welcome in. How's the building going? Pretty good, pretty good. We're getting there. We're slowly getting the path, like the setup going here.
You're renovating the one spot that's probably going to be like the lost area that I... What you call it? Thank you for the follow,
Guy's a literal
Danny.
genius, right?
Thank you for the Febreze follow.
Febreze follow, I like it. I feel like this area is gonna be very tedious because I've got all this levee to put, and then I've got all these harbor poles I want to put out.
Yeah.
Like,
Right,
I think it'll look nice.
Oh, that's okay, Danny. I never expect anyone to sub. Like, I've got emotes and everything, but it's actually something I think about a lot because if I earn enough from Amazon via Twitch, I would actually have to pay tax for it in the US, and like, I don't want to have to figure that out.
If you're not a US citizen, it's only how I read it was if you only pay tax if you're a US citizen. Otherwise,
the way that I read it and had it presented to me was because it's technically income earned in the US, you are supposed to pay tax over a certain amount, like for the US.
Yeah, but
since it doesn't technically like
you're not earning it
as
in
Australian...
the US though. You're earning it in Australia though.
Yeah.
And your
but
taxes...
either way, it sounds like a hassle. So.
Yeah. That's a whole can of worms that I'm not gonna talk about. It's.
I am not an NA. I just sound like one a lot because I listen to a lot of American media and kind of picked up the accent. But people think I sound Canadian when the Australian mixes in.
To technically work under a company that's hosted somewhere, I think it counts as working for them as said country. I reckon if it's enough money for taxes, you just have to ask like a lawyer or accountant.
Yeah.
Because the way I see it is, you're earning money through an American company, but you're not earning money in that like country.
Yeah.
So you're not spending it in that country, you know?
It might depend on the the corporate structure. Like what do you call it? Like Amazon and Twitch in Australia might not be its own company. It might just be like a branch of the main company. So like
that could
even
be
though it
too.
operates in Australia, it's like still beholden to the mother company, which is in the US.
Yeah.
Something like that. I'm sure is like it. I'm sure it makes sense if you understand how all that stuff works, but I definitely don't.
Yeah, I do not. I'm supposed to, but I do not.
The other thing would be too, like I'd be more okay with it if the US had a similar like taxation stuff as how we have it here, where you know it all just comes out, you know, the pay-as-you-go stuff, and then you get your shoot, what is that thing called? Payment summary at the end of the financial year.
Oh yeah.
And they go like, we reckon you should have paid this much tax. You can check our work and, you know, make claims and whatnot. Whereas in the US, it works in reverse, where it's like you just don't pay tax, and then the IRS says you probably owe about this much, and then you have to work it out and pay it.
Yeah.
Whereas I much prefer pay-as-you-go, where they just go, yeah, it's like 11% or whatever, and it just comes out of your pay. It goes directly to the government, then you get the rest, and then
I actually got so much tax back.
Receipts for that.
I didn't do this year. The year before, I actually got so much tax back. Kind of wild.
It fluctuates for me, and I never got it until I realized, like, oh yeah, I don't work on what do you call it? I've always worked wages, not salary. So like, I don't always get paid the same because I might work more or less. Like, so it fluctuates throughout the year, and then that fluctuates from year to year. So it's always like it can always be very different.
I think I need some lights over here.
But I've definitely hit that point now where I'm in a bit of a comfy spot where like I'm less wanting for money throughout the year, but then I don't get as much back because I'm kind of in the upper area of the same tax bracket now.
Yeah.
As opposed to kind of being on the lower end of it. Ah!
Magna!
Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout.
I got no tax back because my hunt company reset my tax forms without telling me. They didn't take enough taxes from me. Nice. I love that for you, Danny. I love that.
Bongo buddy. How was the rest of the Sandland? You came in and said hello for a bit. Bongo buddy.
Sand slime inbound. Let's go.
Yeah, how was the rest of stream? I popped in and said hello a little bit earlier. While I was quote-unquote working on some other stuff. I was just laying in bed.
Working hard.
Working hard. You got your walker bot walking towards actual car. Ooh, nice. Heck yeah. Well, yeah, welcome in everybody. If y'all don't know me, I'm some doofus. Friends call me Doof. I love Pokemon, as you can see. Currently playing it. As well as action RPGs like your Kingdom Hearts and Dark Souls and things like that.
Hydrate. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you. In the stretch.
Oh my gosh.
I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, hope you all had a good time at Magna's stream. And Magna and Co. If y'all gonna do some post-stream care, make sure y'all do.
The ass. After stream self-care. As he calls it, I believe.
The ass.
Tentacle that waifu in Bongo Buddy's honor. Thank you, thank you.
I should probably do something interesting. Yeah, the ass. That'd be so wild to like raid in with. To kind of raid in and be like, hey everybody, like stream was fun and everything. Alright.
I'm taking my ass.
I gotta do my ass now. And they'll be like, what, huh?
Imagine the poor Randy that you would like raid into. They're like, huh, this is a weird guy that just raided into me, huh?
Oh, stretch. Oh. Y'all get to hear one of my stretches. Here we go. Ow. Alright. There we go.
Nice. Oh no, this one doesn't reach. Oh,
especially when they're, what do you call it? Unprompted. Like what typically happen on the, Sunday streams. Another one, but I just stretched. Do it again? Alright, hold on. Let me move further away from the microphone.
Bro was fridging. Bro was
fridging. Oh, alright. I'll do a different stretch. Let's pull to the side. Here we go. And now the other side. Alright, there we go. I'm all limber, and by all limber, I mean I've dislocated my shoulders. Alright, we did that. Go check his habitat. What? Okay.
There we go. Oh, it's kind of off center there.
Old man sounds of stretching. That is something about me. As a man at the advanced age of 34, practically on my deathbed.
Practically.
That I have always embraced the old man noises. Fuck with the same age. Well, I have terrible news for you, Danny. It won't be for much longer, because you will probably outlive me. But that's okay.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. It's just gonna be one of those times where, like, I feel prepared, and then life just catches me lacking, and that's it.
Couldn't pick that up.
Radically challenge, so see who wins the race. Oh, don't make it a race. I will defeat you this day, and there's only 6 hours left in this day.
The 90 stream streak, and holy moly, Magna.
Holy
Thank you.
Magna moly.
I'm surprised Twitch has not screwed you over on that. Congratulations on Twitch's end as well.
Yeah, it's crazy when I think about the stream streak that I have with Nunu. Because I always think about that. I was like, yeah, it's a really long unbroken streak, and I was like, wait, that's not even like the full amount since they started doing the stream streak stuff. There was a great reset.
Oh no, the
like,
great reset.
Late last year, or like mid to mid late last year. The one day where I was like, I'm working extra late today, and
of course,
like I know that he goes until later, and then his internet died, and it was before they had the like, oh, you know, watch a VOD or like catch the next stream to save the streak. And so it died.
Love that.
But I have since rebuilt a mighty streak. It's reached 225 as of today.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
That's a good effort.
I mean, that be how it do when you have similar schedule with someone you're close with. I'm gonna spin.
I think this Bunko's stream streak got reset from
Spinning in
stupid
the
Twitch. He'd be quite up there, I
Yeah.
reckon.
I hit 3 and forget. It helps that for the ones where I am like building a streak, I like leave the push notifs on. So that even if I am busy or just forget, I'll have a notif on my phone and I can be like, oh yeah, and just like click it and kind of sit there for 2 minutes and be like, all right, cool.
I turned the push
Streak
notifications
maintained.
off because it just gets too much.
Yeah, I don't leave it on for everybody. I've just got it for like, I think like 10 or so people.
I get so much shit to my phone. And then I gets to the point where I just don't look at it. So it's like, it's just some probably advertisement email.
Yeah. I do get that with email actually. And then you get the like the spammy like app notifications too.
Oh yeah.
And it got to the point with a bunch of them where I'm just like, all right, I'm just going into my settings and just like disabling notifications for these apps because like it's too much and it's stuff I don't care about. Like Facebook, for example.
Oh. I only have Facebook because that's all my grandmother can figure out to talk to me on.
Yeah, it's if my close IRL friends use Discord more, I probably wouldn't even bother having Messenger installed.
Every now and again, I go on actual Facebook, and I like to look at like what my family's doing in America, and then I instantly regret it. I'm like, well, that's fine. Wait another 6 months and we'll check back again, I guess.
Maybe it's more wholesome next month.
Maybe there'll be. Sometimes there's some juicy drama. I can find some juicy drama, you know. And sometimes, are you in like the community Facebook groups for your city?
I think I'm in like a couple.
Oh my
but
god,
not
there's
really.
so much drama in there sometimes, and I love it.
Do you live close to the actual like city near where you are?
Yeah, and there'll be
Okay,
people
that
in
might
there.
be
They're like,
why.
to the so and so who had their dog at 5:51 p.m. on such and such lane. And it'll be so specific and not call out their names. They were like,
Yeah.
"You're a jackass." Like, oh, what happened?
Oh, so people just use it as like
Calling people out.
passive-aggressive fridge notes.
Sometimes it's
like
that.
a
Sometimes
bar.
it's like legitimate stuff.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's just, did anyone hear that loud bang at 2 a.m.? And then someone else replying, no, I was asleep. Hope you figure it out.
Then
It's a
I
bunch
come
of
in and
old
I'm like,
people.
oh, sorry, I farted at 2 a.m. That might have been me. let's put these away in here.
Yeah, Facebook for work. Oh, God. We did that for one of my work. We had Facebook and we would send rosters. But then it got to the point where me and my boss was like, you know, we don't want to add 15, 16-year-old teenagers to our Facebook to send them rosters. That's a bit weird, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, fair and valid.
My town is all, do people not know how stop signs work?
I mean, sometimes they don't work. Like, I drive into it and I'm just able to keep going. Like, it doesn't stop me at all.
Oh my god, the amount of times we live near like an intersection, I guess, onto one of the main roads. And the amount of times there's been a sign put up there and then a couple days later it's like fully bent over, glass all over the road. Good lord. And it's bad because I'll be sitting up in bed at night and then about 1 a.m., usually on the weekends, I'll hear them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like you see that sign get put up on like a Thursday and then it's destroyed by
Saturday
Monday.
night, it's gone.
It's wrecked.
It's gone. Hi, waifu. Hello, Bounty. Welcome in. How was the bounty tonight?
We laugh, but we also
judge.
1 in 3 car accidents is caused by people under the influence of alcohol.
I need more iron ore.
Hello,
I'll have to wait.
Playing Dying Light. Ooh, nice.
Guess I'll have to wait.
I've watched someone play that game a bit.
Ooh. Oh no, I didn't want to teleport back here. I hate that. I do that so often.
Oh no, now I have to wait for this, like, 5-second loading screen.
How goes the waifu? The waifu's pretty good. We're pretty chill today.
So true, PBG. It's the best time of day. You would think it's more dangerous because of how dark it is, but it's actually safer because there's less motorists on the road. Now there's that big brain tech. That's sort of how I see it. Like, I always get nervous driving home after IRL stuff on Fridays because A, it's Friday night, and B, it's not late enough that I don't have to be worried. Oh, do I have levies on?
Friday and Saturday nights are so whack because I work at the bar, and the bar is like on the main street. Well, just off the main street. I don't know how it is up there, but I guess the cool thing to do here is to drive up and down the main street on motorbikes and cars and rev your engines. And literally, because I go to the bar on Friday night, I get off around 10 and then I'll go get pizza. It's my weekly thing. I'll sit out there and wait for pizza and you see the same like 10 cars going up and down the main street. Like,
oh, like it's not like they just kind of, you know.
It's just their night. It's the same cars.
So it's, okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So it's not a thing of like, that it's just a common thing that people like to just be loud on this one street, or that it's the time where people drive the loud cars. It's literally the same people.
Yeah, it's the same people. Like,
just
what
going
the
up
heck?
and down.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They go down the main street, they pull off on the highway, come back around to the beginning of the main street, and do it again. And they just do loops all night, I guess. Or at least till like 11. I think that's the latest I've been out. Ridiculous.
Driving the Holden Utes crazy style.
Holden Utes, the motorbikes recently have been quite popular.
Yeah.
And then people with like shitty beat up 90s cars that do not sound good at all, but they think it sounds good for some reason. That's their weekly thing.
Loud.
I mean, I guess you gotta have hobbies, like, I guess.
I was gonna say that too. Like, everyone have their hobbies, and that's theirs. It's just driving up and down this one main road.
And I thought a couple weeks ago, I'm like, oh, they're not gonna be doing it because, you know, the gas prices have been so high. It's ridiculous. No one's out driving. Nope, didn't matter. Didn't matter. They're still out there. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. They would just like, my passion became more expensive, but I don't care because it's my passion to drive up and down this one main road.
Oh, it's so
every
weird.
Friday. Well, Saturday.
Every Friday.
Okay. All those. One thing that I don't remember who pointed it out or like talked about it. I think it was either on a stream or a video I watched. And then I started noticing it, and it was so weird of and I guess it's just because it's like it gets hot, but like someone had mentioned something about people like walking their dog at like 2 a.m.
Oh yeah.
That stuck out in my mind, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of crazy and silly. But at some point last year, I did actually start noticing, like when I would go get dinner around like, 6 or 7-ish during the not this time of year, the like 2 months where it's not hot.
Yeah.
That we're in right now, where like people would be walking their dogs like when it's dark out, or like not even like their pet, but like we'll just go for a walk like with their child in a stroller.
Actually,
but it would be like 7:30 p.m. and it's like dark out, and I was like,
I haven't
okay,
seen it so much here, but definitely in America. Whenever I moved to like a bigger city, I remember seeing people going out and doing like their jogging at 3 a.m.
Yeah. And I was like, I mean, people just gonna do what they want to do. Like, they're not hurting anyone. Just getting some exercise. Like, it's fine. But, like, it was also, I don't know, something about that one time where I, like, noticed it. It, like, creeped me out a bit. Like, just because I was, like, I was driving and there was, like, I was revealing a unusual amount of humans with my headlights, like, as I'm driving. It just was unusual.
Walk to work now. I work overnight, walk to work. The amount of people I see walking at night is crazy, right?
I mean, I mentioned this before, but it's like, I guess, it's still pretty hot in like the afternoon, like even as the sun's going down. So
yeah,
logically it makes sense, but it doesn't make it any less strange to see.
Yeah.
Let's go here.
Like,
I guess I'll go here.
Most of the people I see walking at night are homeless. I don't even think I see that. I think it looks like people in like well-dressed attire. They're just going out for their running or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't have power over here though.
Oh, whoops, I meant to go to Rocky Ridges. Oh, I'll take care of that later. Dang it. Danny can't get away from anything.
All the homeless just hang out near my work? Rip. Rip.
Ooh, that's something I can put away. Me getting wildflower seeds from that sparkly, like, literally reminded me of work.
Probably different in the areas you live, but homelessness has been on the rise in the US for 15 years or longer. Like, we definitely have homeless people here where I live.
Yeah, kinda same. Not exactly where I live, but, like, kinda in and near the city. It's definitely a thing.
How can I stretch this?
Like, on the rare occasions that I actually, like, go out places, which is to say the rare occasions that I actually have the money to spare to go out places, when we go to, like, near the city, that's when we start to see it. Oh, okay, well that explains it then, Danny. But at least it kind of makes sense, and it's like at a shelter, and not just kind of like in kind of a busy, like, place of businessy kind of area. Oh, I got the recipe for tea set. It's starting to get kind of full on honey again. Oh, by the by, waifu, since completing the mural, I've collected like 10 additional mysterious slates.
Of course.
I think I mentioned it the other day. Ooh, I like this emote. Let's go.
I live near a major city which likes to drop a bus of homeless people off in my town once a month. When they realize there's nothing here, make their way back to the city. They're just going for a little vacation.
Yeah. Good old bus vacation. One thing I've been meaning to, like, go for a drive to find again is, I'd have to maybe look up where this, like, little, camping / like, retreat spot is near where I live. It's, like, up in the mountains, but, it's a nice little place, but the thing that I remember about going there years ago was on the drive over there was this one stretch of road that, like, you would swear it was like an actual tunnel, but it was actually just the trees. Like, the canopies are so thick and, like, woven together that it, like, creates almost like an actual tunnel, and it's, like, actual, like, pitch dark as you drive kind of through this lane of trees. It was really cool. Alright, good luck, Danny.
Trying to actually work. Good luck at work. Good luck, Danny. Thank you for Bartholomew. He's chilling.
Bartholomew.
Yeah. My little bat friend.
Wait.
I think I should have gone to the island with iron ore. I did not.
Oh yeah, I should also Dream Island. I haven't done that in like 2 weeks.
Hey, waifu, hello, Kaz. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Kaz.
How's the Kaz tonight?
Alright, what have you got? Ooh, antique bed and antique sofa. Let's grab both of those and see what patterns they got. This is kind of the best way to get... I think this might be the only way to get patterns, actually, now that I think about it.
Some of them, yeah.
Because I haven't really thought of another way that I've gotten patterns before. That aren't like the default ones you start with.
Some from Vespa Queen? I think I found some in Dream Island.
Yeah, I guess that might be another way. Actually, what do these look like before I put them away?
It's the same.
Actually, before I put them away, I'm gonna grab all of my current patent stuff and go talk to Smeagol, because I've been meaning to do that. Just kind of drop off the patent designs.
What?
Do I have anything I want to drop off here? I have to resist the urge to impulsively hold the sort button, because I'm trying to keep this stuff at the back.
Yeah.
But it's like such a habit. It's like when people play shooters and like whenever you're not like engaged in a firefight for like a second, you just like compulsively reload. Which I had to unlearn for Helldivers too, because you waste ammo that way. Because it's realistic.
I don't like how this one brick is different.
Oh, you got like the one grass patch?
Yeah.
What else did I come here for? I can check the shop. Center. I'll just reheat the rest of this pizza later. A gravestone. I'll buy it.
A gravestone? Oh no.
Alright, let's sell this, and let's use this yellow paint. Oh, actually, while I think of it, I can also grab more asper berries from the tree. Oh yeah, I still haven't gone to IKEA yet. Oh my gosh!
Wiki.
It's been traded off.
It's been traded off. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we? How was our streaming? How was it? Did we have a good time?
Double born. I could tell by your health bar that you'd taken a trip to a certain dungeon to get your stats up.
If anyone from Nuiki's raid need to raid and dash, please do so. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I drank deep of the Pokopia chalice.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's just one of those coincidences. So that's the actual code. Like, it's called a glyph in the game. It's like a code you can put in to go to a specific chalice dungeon. Which is like its whole kind of like sub-dungeon functionality in the game. And that's the actual like community shared glyph for this one specific one that has modifiers in place. It like reduces your health down to like 5% or something, like max HP, but you get a whole lot more EXP for it. And it's supposed to make it more challenging, but this specific one has a setup where pretty much you walk a little ways in and it spawns an enemy like onto a swinging axe trap and it just gets killed, and then like you get an extreme amount of EXP because of the modifier of it like reducing your max health. And so people discovered this one and started sharing it around as a good way to like farm blood echoes by just, you know, because you literally just like load in, walk like through a door, and then just wait around for 10 seconds and the enemy gets killed and you get like I think it's like 60 or 80k or something. Aw.
I said fick it, and it was like, I have played the game a lot already. Let's prioritize a weapon and build and just play through the game with it. Heck it.
Yeah. Just like a pseudo New Game Plus, where it's like, I already have all the stats and everything for the weapon I want to use. And we're just going to play through the game. That is what we can...
I think I shall BRB and just use the bathroom very quick.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh. I've gotten into the strange habit lately where I can't just, like, sit in a normal seating position. It's like every hour or so, I kind of feel this need to, like, tuck one of my legs under my other leg. But then it gets uncomfortable after, like, 10 minutes, and I undo it. Yeah, for sure. I figured that's what you were doing. Like, you just wanted to get the stats and whatnot. I'll have to quiz you how you got the weapon as well. Was that also with, like, chalice glyphs? Just one that had, like, one of the versions of it that you could get fairly easily? Okay, yeah. That's what I figured, because I was like, there's no way, like, I don't think it's even possible where you're at that you could have gone to where the normal one is. Dungeon it was in was rough enemies. Yeah, it had such fat health pools and poise. It's a Lost Chicago? Okay, cool. Yeah. That was what I assumed you had done. Because there was no other way that made sense. And yeah, that's also fair enough for the same reason. Like, you'd end up going through most of the game just to get it, and then you'd have hardly any of the game left to actually use it.
Alright, what did I miss?
Not much, we were just talking Bloodborne stuff.
The lost chicken. Uh-oh.
Lost chicken.
Uh-oh, I got
The
a
lost
chicken.
chicken blade.
I found it for you. One chicken.
Nice.
One kaiju.
One kaiju, please.
I don't know why this is on here.
Well,
it's just a picture of the kaiju. Just in case anyone
well,
needs to see it.
yeah. Plan to look up the bow and glyphs and go get it. Yeah, that's also a good idea, because that's like at the back end of the DLC. So you'd also hardly get to use that for a lot of the game either. And without like a proper New Game Plus file set up with everything, it's difficult. Especially because you can't respec, so you would also have to have prepped the stats. Like, you would have had to do a whole playthrough just to prepare for the playthrough. Like, it's silly. Oh, shoot.
That's one fat chimkin? That's a representation of the kaiju, not the scale. But it would be impossible to scale.
Not to scale.
It would be impossible.
If you put it on stream to scale, it would also appear on everybody else's stream on the platform.
Maybe if I do more like a little bit better, more accurate, like to scale, but you know, it's still a little.
It's so high res.
Thank you.
Like you zoomed it in, and like I'm even viewing the stream in like 480p, and I'm like, wow, that's.
Well, when I drew
even with it like stretched out like that, and me looking at it at like a down-tuned stream quality, it was like still super high res.
Well, you know, when you trying to represent the kaiju, I had to do my best work, you know.
It transcends the encoding.
Exactly. I think
it doesn't exist as like a product of the stream. It just exists.
It just exists. Need to do this.
Oh, right, I already did look here. No, I'll pass on that.
I think because I need to wait and get more iron ore.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe I should build some habitats for Pokemon here that I want here. I want this guy. Palm tree and a beach chair.
Palm tree. Oh, Executor. Okay.
Yeah. I like him.
I was looking at you scrolling through, but it was because I was looking at stream, because you were showing stuff there. And then I was like, wait a minute, I'm looking at stream, there's delay. Oh, where is Smiguru? I'm just gonna summon him.
I want execute. I want probably this guy. Park
How about
bench.
this pattern? Talk.
Start with this guy.
I wonder if that told him all the patterns at once. Let's have a look. Bench. Paints. Nope.
Oh, he's also at the tropical, at the palm tree and the flowers.
Oh my god, I love this pattern! It's a bunch of Gulpins and Swallows.
It's cute, I like it.
It looks great on this cushion, too.
Oh, it didn't like me doing that.
Oh.
It didn't like me minimizing it.
Oh.
It closes,
Oh,
it does its streaming if I minimize it, apparently. Alright, we need to put palm tree over here.
Ah, this is a great pattern too. Food.
Oh, I do like that one.
We got these like colored Pokeballs. We got this nice like.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Kind of royal blue and dull gold kind of pattern. We got this. Is this Argyle, technically? Because Argyle's the pattern, right? It's not the material.
Yeah. I think.
Okay, what are these patterns that I got here? I got this adorable one. We got this. It's just a bunch of, like, colored triangles, I guess.
Hmm.
And we got this one that's, like, white roses. It's pretty nice.
That would be kind of cool here.
Oh, I love this! Ludicolo print.
Ooh, that one's pretty cool. I like it. I like the... Is that a Roserade one in the bottom?
Oh, yeah, that is what that would be.
Oh, I like that one. Here.
I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, it's a rose. And they, like, didn't put it together. Like, yeah, but it's probably Pokemon related because it's in a Pokemon game.
Probably.
Plus, I also have special eyes compared to your probably more functional eyes.
That would be stretching it. I'm pretty blind.
Okay. The main difference between you and me might be, do you have a blind spot, like, directly in front of you?
No, I don't have a blind spot. I'm just very hard of seeing.
Oh, I like this, Blossom pattern, too.
Oh god, I minimized it again.
Oops. We got this kind of normal pattern. It's nice, like, red. And then the fire, and then the Tauros poster. Yeah, we've seen all
Can I
those.
pick them up multiple times? We do that.
Okay. So now I have to go back to the wasteland and put them back in their box. What you're doing there is what I did for Woopa and Clodzaya.
Ah.
That's a little puddle. Oh, and I actually did that for Lotad, Lombre, and Ludicolo. I moved their spots from the top of the water near the crops area.
I think, what's the seagull one called? Wingle?
Oh, Wingull?
He was here, but I accidentally removed one, and now he has no home.
Yeah, I did see that happen.
Yeah, my bad.
In real time.
My bad,
like,
Wingle.
Wingull's home, and then Windy Flower Bed.
Sorry, bud.
Alright, let's put all these patent approaches back in here. And then we'll Dream Island, I think, because I just thought of it, and I'll probably forget if I don't do it right away.
Alright. Who else needs to be here? Wingle, whatever this guy name is, the big Wingle.
That's Pelipper.
Pelipper. I don't know if
I'll always remember Pelipper.
Oh, this guy.
Because he's one of the big winners in the call in competitive.
Street light. And what else? 4 walkways.
Yeah, I'm so glad I remembered to make that little dock with the beach set, the little like canoe rental.
Yeah. Wait, this should work.
And it paid off today.
Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, it's not on the dock.
Oh my goodness.
It's not work?
Needs to have water at the same.
Oh, the same height.
Yeah, one block down.
All right.
Oh,
well,
thank you for the carrot.
Put him over here.
Oh, by the way. So, remember before how I gave Venomoth a bike and you were like, why? They can't use it.
Yeah.
So this is now Venomoth's home. It's literally just the bench and a couple lights. Because all they'd asked for was a toy, and I gave the bike, but then I needed a bike for another habitat, so I just took it. But whenever I'd asked them what they wanted to improve their home, they just kept asking for food. And now they're, I think, I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure they're one of the mons that say their home is awesome. And it's literally just a bench and 2 lights.
I love that.
Let me double check. Yep, there's Venomoth up there in the awesome category.
I don't know if this counts.
Just goes to show you, home improvement's real simple. Just give your tenants a bunch of food, and they'll think their living space is awesome.
Alright, but it needs to be lit up. Which I didn't think of.
Oh, that's the camera. My bad. Oh, Dream Island. That's right.
I didn't think this through.
Where do I want to go for Dream Island? I've been to the Skylands one way too many times. I could get more copper ore, I suppose. I think for copper ore, I would want to go to beach or volcano, I think.
Ah, nice. Dock habitat. Okay.
I don't want to leave it up to chance, because the last 3 times I've been like, I'll just leave it up to chance. Surely it won't send me to the Skylands place again. It has sent me to the Skylands place again, so I'm not doing that anymore.
I don't think I want any of these other ones. Oh wait, what about Palmer? Or wherever the big one is, it's called.
Yeah, Palmer.
Seat, table, menu board, plated food.
So there was a building near the that one behind the recharge station. It actually like has almost everything you need there.
Back
I think
here.
it's just missing turn around.
Oh, this way.
Yeah, that one. On the right.
I probably ripped it up then.
Yeah, you've probably taken the stuff, yeah. Because you've made a little market out of it. It's that little statue.
I know, it's cute.
Mysterious statue.
I think I have a couple
Goes on
there.
top of the
I don't think
mysterious
I want it.
pedestal.
I like how he's selling the statue, antique chair, luxury chair, and 1 leaf.
And yeah, 20
For the
leaves.
poor people. 1 leaf.
You do have to buy it.
No. Alright. Oh, I could probably put it here. But I need a menu sign.
I'm gonna go to the volcano, which means I have to
Yeah?
teleport back to the beach again. Because the only Arcanine doll that I've ever got is in this house. Funnest is let you incinerate objects. Thanks, game.
Just in case you forgot. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Ugh.
Oh, I have to take it outside? Aw.
Rude.
I guess
Well, I
I guess we're
mean-
not going to the volcano.
I mean, how else is Driftlane supposed to take you away?
I don't know. If I was a child, he'd figure it out.
Yes, but you're also a Ditto. Maybe his magics don't work on a Ditto.
Only children. Mosaic. Oh, cool! It's tiling for the Skyline stuff.
Do not eat this. Don't eat this.
When was Winds and Waves supposed to be coming out? Did they even talk about that yet? I think we got one tiny trailer, and I'm like, when's it coming out?
I don't know. Oh my god, they ate it.
Next year. Okay, that makes sense.
I guess it's fine.
I just had the thought of like, when am I gonna get to see some new creatures?
Hmm.
And then the answer is quite a while away from now. Since it only got announced like a month ago.
Does it have a release date, or is it just next year?
It's just, yeah, 2027.
Hmm.
Which makes sense because, yeah, I think it was only like a month or two ago that it even got announced and had a trailer. I came here to do something. What was it?
Alright.
Oh, I should have Pormo and Pormot make me some more paint so I can get black paint so I can finish this fence.
One day you'll get more black paint.
Someday.
Someday.
If I'm lucky. But yeah, I need the black paint for the dark blue on the bottom. Because this was actually what inspired me to build the fence this way, was getting this like oddish pattern ones randomly. And so I was going to use it at the end, and then I was going to make more of them, but the ones that are here by default are actually painted teal. So I was like, okay, well if I want to make more and finish this fence, then I have to make more of the fencing and then also paint the entire thing teal, which was going to need like 6 paints total to paint all 3 parts.
Oh yeah.
So then I had the thought of like, well, if I'm gonna go through the effort to use up so much paint, I might as well make it like a color scheme that I like. And then that's where I came up with like, well, this uses this oddish inspired pattern for these end bits. So I was like, well, let's just go with like oddish colors. So I made the lower part this dark blue, and then the middle the green. And then I eventually decided on yellow for the outside. Who's that? It's ho ho ho.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Ho whoa whoa.
Hmm.
That's gonna be that's the Gen 4 pre-evolution of Ho-Oh is Oh-Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
And it's a little baby.
I like it.
There we go. Just pooped a fire feather for me to pick up.
I want a bench that isn't one of these. Hmm.
Oh, you didn't have the recipe for industrial bench.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten industrial benches from the beach Dream Islands before.
Hmm.
It might be one of the shop. I think you can buy
Maybe.
at least one if you haven't already.
Yeah, if I haven't.
Ooh.
Cute chair recipe. Yoink. That's mine.
Yeah, I should make that habitat too. Okay, that's what I'm... Oh, I just saw one. I was just sighing at my own behavior. You, wake up. I need you to make paint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the way he got up was adorable. He sort of like scooched himself to rotate and then sat up. Look at this. I have these.
Oh.
Make me
Is
some
it
paint.
adult Palmer? Yes.
Oh, that's middle one.
Middle one. There's a third one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't guess I've gotten him. Or the habitat.
I got it to show up from the cafe space habitat.
Hmm.
Now where is adult Polmont? Oh, there it is.
Oh, I see. I was thinking they're the same thing, I'm gonna be honest.
They basically are.
So I see the baby one. Okay, and then there's the
most,
middle one. And the big one just has a little bit fluffier hair.
Yeah, it's not the most inspired evolutionary line.
Hmm. So brave? Who? Not me. Not me.
Huh?
He's fighting type? What the heck? Was he always fighting type?
It's the first non-legendary electric fighting type.
Hmm.
It starts off as just electric type, and then it gains fighting type because it does the like sumo pushy attacks, like arm thrust and such. Because the inspiration for this evolutionary line is literally defibrillator.
Ah.
To the point where it has what was a signature move at first called Revival Blessing, where it can revive a fainted Pokemon in your party. Which I believe to this day is the only Pokemon move in a Pokemon game that has one PP. You can only use it once before you have to like recover the PP.
What in the world? That's kind of weird.
Oh, you've got a feather over there you can get.
I know. I'm looking at whatever this is. Oh my god! I can't take the angle.
Absol peeking inside the window.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking to each other, but they're on other sides of the window. That's great.
They just hang it in the like.
I couldn't see what was happening, and then Hitmonlee like did his stretchy legs and poked up into the window.
Did I finish Dino Zoo? I did. I finished the third one. I want to go back to the second one at some point though. I never got into the second one because I had a weird bug with it when it first came out.
That was such a funny moment then. Because I was literally like, why is Absol being a creeper outside this house? And then Hitmonlee popped up and I was like, oh, they're talking to each other through the window.
Right. How dare I know. I've got too many games. Got too many games I'm playing.
Yeah, same. Well, not that I'm playing, I just have too many games, and I don't play them, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
There are ones where I do have them, and I want to, like, play them, but I just don't. Like, I actually had a hankering, because, one of the ads that popped up earlier was a Logitech keyboard ad. And that made me like, I want to play a shooter on mouse and keyboard. And then I was like, I should play Helldivers 2 again. It's been a long time.
I finally finished Octopath, but there's like a true ending I have to get now.
And all the achievos.
Yes. I would like to get them, but I don't know if I'll be able to.
I don't know if I'll have the patience.
Yeah.
Depends how, like, grindy they are, I guess.
Oh, I can't try this one. I think the achievements will be fine. What is it? Let's see. It is embark on a new journey. I'm guessing that's just New Game Plus. Oh, I've just gotta, I think for the most part, I've just gotta Google where all the items are that I need and just go battle people for them. And then I have to defeat like the true ending boss, like the secret boss. But I feel like that's gonna be more of my problem. I feel like I'm just gonna have to grind.
Yeah, I might have to do the same to finish Octopath 1 properly. Because I have leveled them quite a bit, like my main characters.
Mm.
but that final boss is like pretty tough.
I don't think I actually finished the like final boss on 1.
Yeah.
I think I got all the like secret jobs, so I don't know if they're really secret, but I got all the alternative jobs. And what else? I got all the legendary weapons or whatever they were called. And then I think I stopped.
Yeah, I think I've done all that as well. It was just a thing of like, I was just getting wrecked by that final boss. Which I guess it is technically like a secret boss because you have to like do all the other stuff first. So like, in that way, there's kind of like 8 final bosses and then the secret boss.
What was the secret boss? It was Caldera?
So I'm talking about the like the demon thing.
Caldera? Or was that in the second one?
Maybe that was what it's called.
Caldera is like their demon, like their Satan, I guess.
Okay. Maybe that's what it was. And that may be why I did it, is because it was the super boss and not like the final boss.
It's the final boss. Or the secret boss, I guess, in Octopath. But I think he's also in Octopath 2. I think. Oh, I got this door. I never actually looked what it looks like. Alright. Alright. I guess at the moment here, I'm just waiting for ore. Which I guess I'll have to go somewhere and get it. The Dream Island. I can put someone in here actually. I need items in here though. Do I have? Not really. Let's go get some items to put in there. A bed. A chair. And what else? What else do they want in their house? Oh, a mug? Maybe? Maybe a mirror. Looks good. Here, maybe I can see what color I can paint the bed. Put in this house. Oh. Yes.
That is a good point, actually. I'm reading this like this thread about Goldera in Octopath 1.
Yeah.
And someone commented like, finally, a game where the final boss is challenging requires you to use the best abilities and items in the game. And I'm like, that is an interesting way to look at it, because like typically, you know, you do all that stuff and then you don't like have anything challenging to use all that equipment on.
Yeah.
But in this case, in Octopath Traveler, you do. In the Cold Goldera, and boy howdy is that fight difficult.
Yeah, I can't remember attempting it even.
Yeah. Well, to give you an idea, before you can even fight Goldera in Octopath Traveler, I was reminded of this in reading through that little thread. It makes you refight all of the Chapter 4 bosses again first. and there's no save after that. So when you lose to Goldera, you have to refight those 8 battles again, and then you get to fight Goldera.
Oh, that's
again.
annoying. Oh,
yeah.
No. I like this little.
I think I gave it like
house.
3 attempts, and I was like, I don't know if I've got it in me to do that.
I like how this house has little seashells in the sand.
Yeah.
Sure.
Once again, it's the same as last week, where I look at how long we've been playing, and I'm like, wow, it's been 2 hours, and I've done nothing.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's so cute. Buns.
Well, I got them making paint at least, so I can try to get black paint to finish that fence. That's kind of the main thing. I wanted to work on that park, but I want to finish the fence first. But I can't finish the fence until I get black paint.
Yeah. That's
so
me at the moment.
Let's work on habitats. That was the other kind of goal I had, was like, well, let's round out all of the beach habitats.
What is this outfit? Nerd? A super nerd outfit is cute.
Okay. Elevated. Okay, so it's all Crobat, which I have one spot working on, which is the trash disposal site. But that only happens at night, so I'm just gonna have to not think about Golbat for today. Or at least for the next 25 minutes. Oh, I need to set up the mini game. That's what it was.
Environment level increase. Oh, only one Pokemon can live in here though.
Yeah.
I thought 2 could live in that one. And 1 in this one. Ah, that's fine.
It's the one where it's like the dens let one like medium or smaller live there, and then the other ones is like any size Pokemon can live in this house.
Where do I want to put in there?
In this den.
Average? No home. Oh, maybe I should put Wingull in there. So I feel bad. I destroyed his home. He can go in there.
Alright, well actually, so it turns out I only have 2 more habitats I need to make.
Nice.
Because I've actually assembled them all. Oh no, I do need to make an elevated yellow Tallgrass. So we can do that. And then I'm gonna make the mini game corner as well.
Search for Wingull.
And the welcoming resort for Absol.
Where the fuck did the eggs go? Oh, there they are.
There they are. Where are my eggs?
Where are my eggs?
What have you done with my eggs? Where is... So I think this has, like, most of the stuff, right? Yeah, so I just need the light and the, He's all upset.
I know, and he's at his old house.
Oh,
like, where did it go?
They hang out, like, where their place used to be, and be like, where'd my home go? But it was extra sad for Wingull, because he wasn't like, where'd my house go? Like they usually do. He was like, where do I live again?
Yeah.
He thought he forgot.
Bad.
Alright, so I need a resort bed and a resort light. But stuff's not gonna fit here, so I need to... I don't sit down. There's work to do. Push
I like how I made this habitat with a bed. I don't know if Wingull really uses a bed, but... Sure.
He'll try.
He can try. The vibe here is nice. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to think of a good spot to put all this. Actually, over here would be good. Because the thing I need to remember is it just needs to all be adjacent. It doesn't need to be, like, organized in a certain way. So I can put the bed in the corner. For all habitats in general. They kind of give you an example in the picture, but it's just a thing of, like, as long as they are all in adjacent squares to each other, it works. Except in the case of the playing pirate as one example. Oh, actually, no, that one does count too. That it's all adjacent. It's all linked. Doesn't count diagonally, so like if these two barrels were back one, how I initially set it up, it doesn't work. But then if you put them next to the wheel and then they're also next to the cannons, then it works. In the picture, it doesn't look like that, really, because the perspective's a little weird. Right, I need to make a result bed. Oh, I got the recipe for chic table. There's result bed. Let's just make one of those.
Pokopia.
Yeah.
I do quite like Pokopia. It's kind of fun to just chill and build. Although at the moment I'm lacking materials.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Need more clay. Or need more rock.
I have so much clay.
Okay.
I need more iron
clay,
ore,
then.
and I put it all into iron bars.
Right. We all yearn for the mines. Alright, there we go.
We do yearn
now
for the mine. Oh no.
It is true. I definitely fall in that category of, you know, being like, I hate my job, and then it's like goes home and plays job sim game.
My favorite was when I used to work at like not a really fast food, but not a fancy restaurant. I was talking to my boss about what I did on my time off. I'm like, oh yeah, I work here, and then on my free time I like to play games. I like playing Cook Serve Delicious, and it's like a restaurant game. And he's like, yeah, so you come here and work at the restaurant, and then you go home and work at a restaurant. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's put the chair. It fits, but it doesn't really make sense. I guess it kind of does. Because then if I put the table here, it makes sense. Now I just have to power the light somehow, and I don't think we're gonna worry about having permanent power here. I'm just gonna go get a generate Pokemon to turn it on to activate the habitat. Where's... Actually, you know what? I haven't had Charjabug do anything yet. Where's Charjabug at? Okay, they're working on my paint.
I'm gonna make like a little dock right here. I need wood. I need the dock. I love looking at Growlithe play with the little pit wheels here. He's so silly.
I think my favorite toy so far that I've seen the Pokemon play with is the Monobank.
The Monobank.
Yeah,
What
it's
is
a
that?
little, it's a little Mono-shaped like piggy bank.
Oh, Mono, like the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
I think people typically pronounce it Muna because it's meant to like be like a moon,
Hmm.
but it's spelt like Mana, and it's funnier to say it that way. Plus, they literally made the piggy bank thing as a pun because it's supposed to sound like money. It's like money bank, Mana bank.
I see. I don't know how it's supposed to be said. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Because for the evolved one, people have always pronounced it Mushana. But it's also spelt like Mushana. And I don't know which it's supposed to be either. Oh, Charjabug. Alright. Where is they? I'm just gonna summon them with the honey.
Dragonite form is so cool. It's my favorite. I love it.
Yeah. It lets us fall with style. Oops. That's not the way to the seaside cafe. I did have the power icon, so it should mean that the light has to be on. Yeah, there we go. But I want the light, like, further away. Oh, you can't actually do the strength thing with things that you can interact with. Get it, charge a bug! Yeah, there we go. Absol habitat. And that will only take a moment because it says common, so I can just come look at that in a moment. Now I need to make the minigame corner. And I want to just build it in one of these, like, open lots, but my dumb brain is like, but it's electronics and it'll get rained on. No!
Exactly. You need to build a little arcade.
Yeah. That's how it usually goes. So it's like, all right, so now instead of just like building a shelter for it, like that'll take 2 minutes, you have to like build an entire part of the map that'll take 3 days to make this one habitat. And then I need to make the make a house for the three magnets.
I think you could buy a fishing rod here, no? I think. Yes.
Speaking of, I do need to finish those habitats too. Even though I think I've already discovered most of the Pokemon from them.
Log cabin.
I'm just gonna build it. What do I need? Habitat decks. Alright, I need arcade machine, punching game, and a seat for the arcade.
Oh, I forgot to shut out Coral. I'm so sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
slacking.
gosh.
I'm slacking.
Plain stool. Nah, it's not a nice enough chair. Was there a chair on sale over here? Or was I looking at your game? I was looking at your game.
Good question.
Because you were talking about how it was like the luxury chair.
Oh, yeah.
And then Leaf.
Says the environment level has increased here, but it hasn't. Hello?
It's possible it went up and then you've like moved someone's house and it went down again.
Oh man.
But that's also like half of the last level, so...
Yeah, I didn't have too much more to go.
Kind of a big jump. Oh, I like this little dock you've made here.
Yeah. I had to go get fishing rod. What else was part of this? I don't know if there's another Pokemon from this habitat, but... Hot spring shower? Ah.
Yeah, it's for Golduck. Oh, I forgot to go get the machines. I gotta go back to the wasteland. Dang. This talking's got me thirsty.
I saw there's a habitat for a fishing rod in the lava. But I don't want to put the fishing rod in the lava. Oh, there's one for the marsh. How do I get more fishing rods?
I know there's one...
I bought one from the Pokemon Center.
There's one in the Skylands. And kind of the junk.
I haven't seen it then. Hi, Jay. Thank you.
I'm trying to think of how to describe it. You know how you make the waterfall?
Hmm.
At that starting area near the Pokemon Center?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like to the left of that. Kind of
Oh,
where
maybe
the
I have gotten it then.
there's like a little cooking spot up there as well.
I must have gotten it then.
I've just been using the one fishing rod that I have.
Oh,
and just
actually,
kinda lacing it.
there's one in Magikarp's house. I could just take it.
Yeah.
Because he has an actual house.
Okay. Well, that works.
He doesn't need it anymore.
He's already been fished.
Is it cruel to put a fishing rod in with a fish Pokemon?
Maybe. Maybe, like, psychologically.
Yeah. Do you think Magikarp even knows what that is? I don't think he has
Probably.
the capacity to understand that.
If he's similar to real fish, probably not. Because apparently the jury is still out on whether or not fish feel pain in the conventional sense from, like, you know, biting into a lure. Or a hook, rather.
I was reading
It's
that too the other day because we have like a fish tank. And I was reading the other day about something because one of our, or it was quite a while ago, because one of our fish wasn't doing well. Apparently because I was always told to use clover oil to knock them out, sedate them. Apparently there's been some research saying that it does actually hurt them, that they can feel it. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The jury is still out on it. Like, it's not confirmed one way or the other. Because one of the prevailing theories is that they don't have, like, a high enough level of cognition to, like, actually feel pain as we know it. And them, like, you know, resisting the like, a fish hook is just is like a more generalized, like, response to the stimulus of, like, being seized, as, like, a general response of, like, being captured to be eaten, and less so that it actually hurts. Which doesn't really, like, help the argument of, like, whether or not sport fishing should be allowed.
Yeah.
Because on some level, that means that they do experience some kind of trauma for it. Because, like, even if it doesn't physically hurt, like, it still causes a stress response. So, like, they at least have a level of cognition to, like, be afraid of, you know, being killed and eaten.
What I need for this.
And, like, you know, fishing them up to eat them is, at least in my opinion, like, okay. At least in the sense of, like, if you as a person were fishing to then eat said fish. Commercial fishing is a whole other, like, discussion of, like, that's its whole own, like, ethical discussion on, like, the environmental level.
I need a chair. Oh, right here, the chair.
But at least in terms of, like, the animal rights discussion, like, I'm of the opinion that eating meat is fine because it happens, like, everywhere in nature.
Yeah.
But again, that also comes from the perspective if you, like, you know, acquire that creature to eat it on the personal level and not a direct commentary on the commercialist side of things. And the ethical treatment of said animals in their 10 years of being bred to then be slaughtered and sold to then for the meat to be eaten later.
Alright, what can come from here? The question mark. But like Torkoal, no. Torkoal wouldn't be swimming, no?
I was gonna say, do you want to know or do you want to find out?
Probably gonna wait. It said it's common.
Yeah. That's what I was actually about to open up and check, but then I was like, oh, but if you look over, you'll see what it is, because I've already done it.
I wish I had more inspiration for this area, because I like it quite a lot. But I have no idea.
Yeah. I've had like a couple of ideas. I built the locker for Cinderace in there. But that's about it.
Our garden dump stage. Oh, it's an Igglypuff. Cute.
Yeah. I think it might be the whole line. Because I got an Igglybuff and a Jigglypuff from it.
Ooh.
And then there's still one more like slot, so I'm assuming it's Wigglytuff. Then I could do the same for the flower spots for Clefable, but there's also the bronze landmark habitat. So I'm gonna do it that way because that feels more fitting. I can kind of pre-plan a nice spot for that, and then build like adjacent habitats for the whole family to go to, like what I did for. Oh, actually, I need to drop some stuff off there anyway, so it's not like incredibly inspired what I did, but I'll show you anyway.
Maybe I take a ride on here, and by the time I get back, that Pokemon will spawn. Maybe.
Since you pointed it out, I haven't seen any Pokemon use the carts because I haven't set any up. But I have seen Roly-Poly and Carcole ride the...
I think I've seen the Roly-Poly. That's the baby one. I think I've seen him use it. But I don't know if he was using it or just like standing on it.
I've definitely seen them both use it, like zoom along.
I love...
First time I saw it, it was Carcole, and I was like, that's amazing! Because I thought he was just using a cart, and then I was like, wait, is he using a cart, or is he the cart? Because that's like his design.
Oh.
And then I went and followed it and caught up with Rollout, and then saw that it was actually just him, like, raw dogging the minecart tracks.
I didn't really know what these guys were, Roly-Poly, but they're actually so cute. I actually love them.
Yeah, the little coal guys.
They're just, you know, rolling along.
Oh yeah, you didn't play Sword and Shield, so you haven't seen Colossal.
No.
Which is the fully evolved one.
Like I'm sure I've seen it, but I probably just paid no attention to it.
A lot of people will like posit that the middle forms are always inferior to the like fully evolved ones.
Yeah.
And Carcole is actually my like counter argument, because Carcole is like maybe one of like pretty up there, like probably like top 50 Pokemon.
Let me look up the whole line.
And then Colossal is like, he's cool, but like he's not like incredible.
I don't know, they're all kind of cool. I just like how they're all just rolling. I like Roly-Poly a lot.
Yeah.
I like watching them roll around. I think. I'm very basic.
I think that's actually been one of my favorite things about these new genres of like spin-off Pokemon games that aren't the main RPGs. Is that it's allowed them to kind of like flesh out how the Pokemon like move around and behave like in their natural environments.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, all we really would see is like, you know, they get called out in battle and they like stand there and then they'll do a move, like, you know, react to damage and all that kind of basic stuff. But then it wasn't until what would have been the first game that like had this kind of stuff, where they actually just kind of like wander about and have like behavior, like species specific behavior. That wasn't just like, here's the dex entry, use your imagination of what that looks like, but they actually like animated it. Not sure what the first one would have been, but this is probably up there as like one of the better ones for getting to just kind of watch it.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of interactivity of like random Pokemon interacting with each other, and then they can like interact with the environment. And because we can manipulate the environment, we can set it up to like see that stuff happen.
I do like that.
Pokemon Legends ZA was another good one for that too, since you can have the Pokemon follow you. So you can
See, my thing is ZA looks fun for like the environment. It looks kind of nice, like the atmosphere I kind of like, but I don't know how I feel about the battle thing.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure
fine.
I would get used to it, but
it grew on me. I definitely was like, okay, it's an interesting kind of different spin on you know, the normal turn-based combat, which even Legends Arceus had, but it did have its own spin with manipulating the turn order by with the swift moves and the power moves. I forget what they were specifically called. Where you could have it like have the move be faster but less powerful.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So that was kind of neat, but it was still turn-based, strictly speaking. But then, yeah, for Legends ZA, they were like, all right, well, now it's just, like, real-time combat.
I mean, I don't mind that they do something different. I just don't know if it's
Which is also interesting because there was a fan game that came out, like, not terribly long before ZA came out that was more or less that exact idea. But they were like, what if we take Pokemon and they like still have full moves and everything, but it's like real-time combat and like positioning matters and stuff. And then I'm assuming at the time Legends ZA was already in development. It was just an interesting coincidence. Because from what I remember, it was definitely much too small of an amount of time for them to have like ripped off that idea. I'm sure it's something that like they and a lot of other people thought about ages ago and not really like did anything with that idea until last year when it released.
I feel like I watch Kaz go in there and do shiny hunting. I feel like that part I would have fun with. But it's more like I would have fun just like turning off my brain and just shiny farming.
Yeah. I do really like it as a shiny hunting game. To the point where I haven't actually finished the DLC yet because I keep getting distracted shiny hunting instead of doing the main objective. Okay, I came here to drop that stuff off, and then there was something that I was going to show you as well. And I already forgot.
Guy's not here yet. I'm just gonna leave.
What was it? Because there was the cottage at the very start of stream. Oh, right. I remember. Yeah, this is the spot that I have my Lotad family living in now.
Oh, I like it.
This middle spot I'd made for Lotad initially.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up having to go with this because I'd noticed that when it didn't have a bed, it just kind of like slept in front of the fountain, like under the water.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, that makes sense for an aquatic Pokemon, but then I tried placing a bed in there and it didn't work. Now that I think about it, I probably could have just like emptied the pool or like built a thing around it to make it dry, put the bed down, and then let it like flood over. And it probably wouldn't destroy it. But what I ended up doing was just making this walkway and then putting a little straw chair on top. And then, yeah, these are just kind of simple. I just sort of widened out the pond and made this uplifting duckweed spot for Ludicolo and this hydrated red grass for Lombre. Just to get them all together. I need to bring La Vesta and Volcarona together, but that one's going to be tough because I do like to keep them in their like normal habitats where I can, but La Vesta shows up from tree-shaded flower bed, and Volcarona shows up from magma rock.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I don't know if I'll be able to
They're
put
a little
them
bit
together.
different.
A little bit different. So I may just have to end up making, like, a stone den kind of near the, a magma rock or something. And have La Vesta live there. Something like that. I don't know. That's for the future. That's a future doof to worry about.
Exactly.
Let's go back to the wasteland, and I can put my one CD that I picked up that's new in my CD box. I initially had it as a CD slash held items that you can put in a frame box.
Oh, yeah.
But I've gotten so many of both of those now that I just made another large drawer thingy. I forget what they call it. A larger storage thing. And just put it next to it. Which, funny thing, I actually built in a way for me to remember which is which. With the way that I've set it up. So I changed I painted the CD one teal to kind of be closer to the CD color. And then I put the CD rack on top of it. And then to remember that this is the one that has the held items you can put in a frame, I had a second poison bob. And I've framed it above this box. And the way that the poison bob is, it's literally an arrow pointing at this storage chest.
Ah, I see. Like it. I like it.
Yeah, so above this, it's like, okay, so this one is the one with the CDs, because it's got the CD rack on it. And then I'm like, okay, which one of these had my frame items again? And then it's like, oh, the one that the frame item is pointing at.
Yes, this one.
Critique, that was the new one. Do I have a Pokemon Center? Let's have a look. I do. Alright, so let's keep that to sell. But yeah, I ended up needing to make the two separate big storage boxes because I've got 32 CDs. And how many held items? Or just like frameable items? 29. Which already together equals out more than the 60 for one storage box anyway. Oh, it's been nighttime.
Yeah.
And now it's yet another new nighttime theme. I actually just straight up might not have come to this place and work on it like at nighttime when it's not raining. So I just haven't heard this tune yet.
Could be. I want to get all this cute stuff. Trying to make that habitat, but I don't know what I have.
Well, you have a bed.
I have a bed, but it's colored. I don't know what it looks like.
You have another bed.
Yeah.
And then you bought the chair recipe.
Yeah. Oh, I have a dresser.
Oh, there's a dresser. Nice.
Sofa. I have the light in there. What else am I missing? I think there's another couple parts.
Might be the chair. I think we actually talked about this last week. And I was like, oh, I'll look at it in my habitat decks. And I was like, oh no, that was on my old save.
Let's see.
Shoot, I just looked up cuteness overload, but it has like a whole like dictionary definition and everything, so I have to specifically search Pokopia.
Nice.
That's actually everything you need. You actually don't need the chair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a sofa, table, lamp, bed, and dresser. Did you have the table?
Does it need to be anywhere specific?
Just all adjacent to each other. The example has the sofa behind the table, and then the bed next to the table, and then the dresser next to the bed.
Well, does
But
it work
as long
if I
as it's
put
all
it inside of a
adjacent.
house?
Yeah, that should work.
I want to put it in this empty house.
I believe even if it is its own house, like, you know, if it's 4 walls with a door,
Yeah.
it still works. Because I had, on my old save, I wanted to move Flaffy into one of the houses that I built. And, I remembered setting up its habitat in there, and it made the habitat. And, like, that small area where the habitat was counted separate from the, like, the
Oh, from
entire
the
house. Yeah.
Ah.
Which means you could technically put more than 4 Pokemon in a house like that if you did it that way. I don't know if it works for, like, the indoor houses, like the ones
Yeah,
that you
it's this one.
floating
It's
zone
indoor
into.
house.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it went up again. The environment level.
Yeah. Still, but I got this lace rug as well. I think that would go with it if I want to color it. Where is the senior guru?
Oh my goodness.
Brightened up around these parts. Is it? It's dark as out here. It's bright out here, he says.
Maybe
Horizontal stripe print. Dang, it's dark. You're just saying how it's bright. Make up your mind.
I get that every time I go to the Rocky Ridges, because I have Clefairy just in like a flower patch.
Yeah.
But it's in a flower patch like next to the cliff. So like I'll show up and it'll just alternate between like, oh, it's too bright, and then like, hey, it's dark now.
Love it.
Just this like bipolar Clefairy.
Can't make up his mind.
Oh, that is a nice rug.
Yeah. I think that goes with the cute set. How does this actually color? Ah, okay. I think it needs to stay pink. Although my bed is some weird color.
Speaking of which. Oh.
2 hours left? Not long now. You hate the Monday shift. What? Monday? It's Thursday.
Oh, I think Simon was saying in Magnus chat earlier that today is their Monday. At the start of the work week.
I see. What is this?
I'm surprised I remembered that.
Just the leaves. I'm gonna go back and get the pink one. I think it needs to be pink.
Yeah, that's a bit busy.
Yeah. Especially if I put the rest of the items as pink. I don't know. I think it's a little clashing.
Oh, I keep forgetting I need to
Monday shift term for first shift after days off? Ah. I see what you mean.
Why was that cutting out? I moved like not far.
Yes.
It's like 10 feet away.
I think for me, my most hated shift is tomorrow night, Friday night. Oh shit. Because I work in the morning.
I heard that, wow.
Yeah, I love that. I work in the morning, and then I work Friday night. And I usually get off around 10, and then I wake up and work Saturday morning. And then Saturday night. So Friday night's a bit rough. Saturday's not too bad. Because I can just, if I go late, I can sleep in on Sunday.
Yeah. There we go.
For now, my days off are Monday and Tuesday.
So glad I remembered.
My days off at the moment are Sunday, Monday, and it works out. I made it a point whenever I was hiring at my cafe, someone had to work Mondays. That was the rule. If I hire you, you are working Mondays because I'm having Mondays off. So there's no way I'm working Monday through Friday, and then also working Saturday night.
And then also Saturday.
And I don't want to give up my Saturday night because I get paid more.
Yeah.
I don't think that's fair. I'm the boss, so... If I say you work Mondays, then you work Mondays or you quit. Or whether you work Mondays or you don't get hired.
Yeah. Must be available Monday.
Yeah, that was... one of the requirements.
If you're not gonna work Monday, hit the bricks, sister. Oh, where's... Okay, so I only have the one punching game, but I think I might have had the recipe for it. Put these away while I think of it. What am I carrying around these jumbled cords for? They can go in here. Oh god. Ugh, that's my body being like, hey, you stopped eating 2 hours ago, it's time to eat again. Yeah, that can live there. Alright. Do I have room for... I do.
Where was that?
Oh, but it's not patterned.
Oh, the light needs to be on. Oh, it is on. Why is it not working?
Is there anything, not adjacent? No, it's all connected.
It did a little sparkly effect, but...
I was also thinking maybe because it's not, because it's in the house, but I think you're missing the table.
Oh, I have a dresser, not a table.
The dresser is needed as well, but you do also have a table.
Oh.
See the, like, oval-shaped one?
Oh,
yeah.
Did I have that?
That's why the lamp's on the floor.
Yeah, that's why the lamp's on the floor. Okay, okay.
Because it's got no table
I'm
to
understanding.
be on. Oh, I gotta get a photo.
Didn't really have many other options. I'm not a main guard of the site. Just 5 days of giving people their days off at 2 different sites. Ah.
Check it out. They being cute.
Aw. Cute. May as well make the cute chair while I'm here. Why not?
Pichu is secretly a cat.
Oh?
It realized it was being filmed and, like, stopped doing it.
Oh, of course.
It's very much cat behavior. Oh! Wait. No, never mind.
Oh, I need level 10 for the table. I think I have this cute table, though. I'm almost certain I do.
Somewhere. Somewhere.
A stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Simon. Thank you.
Ooh, another hydrate. It has been half an hour. I just did sippies.
Ooh.
Because I was like, man, all this yapping is getting my mouth dry. Okay, fine. I'll have a little bit more. I don't hydrate enough during the day. Like, I'll get home after work, and then I, like, sit down and do stuff for, like, another 3 to 4 hours, and then I get up and, like, start making dinner, and I'm like, man, my skin feels terrible. And I also have a headache, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't drank water in, like, 6 hours.
Where's this cute table? I have it somewhere. Did I give it to some Pokemon, maybe?
That's okay,
Oh, wait,
Simon.
right there it is.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
Pokemon phone, so it's not easy for me to hop streams to enforce self-care. What do you mean? Twitch Mobile is the greatest mobile app I've ever used. Very quality stuff.
Funny thing, I know a lot of people complain about the app, but like I find it to be, in terms of just a like stable viewing experience, I tend to find it to be better than the desktop, like the website.
My problem is viewing like the video is usually fine. Typing in chat, using redeems, I almost always have a problem.
Yeah. It'd definitely be funky. There's still a typo in when you get the little pop-up that tells you about your stream streak. There's still a typo to this day. It's been like
classic.
It's been like 4 months, and they've somehow not caught it in multiple updates. But y'all might notice this when you see it in the future. When you get the first pop-up, I think it might only be on the mobile app, but when it pops up in chat, first of all, it doesn't work. The one that pops up, when you go to do it, it always says, oops, an error code or something like that. But when the button that says share, like to like have it come up and you can be like, hey, look, I'm streaking, haha. It's spelt S-H-A-R without the E.
Classic.
And it's been like that for months and months, and it's not been fixed. But I found for sharing the streaks on the mobile app, you just do it from the like redeems tab. You just open that up and that button works. Yeah, I get what you were saying, Simon. About the whole, like, you gotta go and scroll all the way to the bottom to find the Some Doof stream. Click on that one.
Wait, it's not working.
Maybe one day it'll, it might be because you're in a house. That's the only other thing I can think of. Everything else looks correct. It might not work for indoor. But yeah, maybe one day for, if they kind of want to, like, expand on the shared chat feature, they might, like, they might kind of bundle redeems together for shared chats. That'd be pretty neat.
I'm just gonna put it outside, and then when the Pokemon comes, I'll move it back inside.
Yeah.
Ads every time I start a convo. Classic. Classic.
Yeah, if you swap over streams, you get the pre-rolls. It's
I'm thankful enough I have a Twitch Prime. God.
Yeah. Oh, Prime or Turbo?
Turbo, that's what I mean.
Turbo, yeah. I was like, okay, so you mean like you just pop in and Prime sub and then be like, yay, no ads.
I don't have my Prime anymore because I think my account is American still, perhaps.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't think I had a way to pay for it. Americans.
We take dollary dues here.
Alright, let's set up. Outside. It's fine though.
Whereas in the US, they trade in cheeseburgers. They don't work very well online.
Trade in cheeseburgers and Dr. Peppers.
You know what that reminded me of that I haven't had in a while? Like, since I quit drinking? Is, ginger beer.
Oh, I love a good ginger beer.
Yeah, I might have to get me some good old Bundaberg non-alcoholic ones. Yeah, I've been seeing that on
dirty soda. What's a dirty soda?
Too. I think when you call something dirty, it means like you're taking the normal thing and then you add something else to it, like dirty fries. There's like when you add like I don't know, bacon bits or something to it. Kind of like poutine a little bit, but like not as involved.
I'm gonna Google this.
But yeah, I think a dirty soda is like,
Dirty soda
kind of like a spider or a float, a little bit. Kind of similar vibe, I think. I could be wrong.
Combining classic fountain soda with flavored syrups and cream or cold foam.
Ah, okay, yeah, so
Oh.
sort of like a soda frap, a little bit. Oh yeah, you mentioned before that you had strong feelings about coffee and tea
I do.
that I wanted to hear about.
I'm a bit, as bunkers say, I'm a bit elitist about it, but I'm just passionate, okay? Twitch, why are you showing me a condom ad? Well, you gotta get all your target audience. Even if Twitch viewers may not need that, you know?
The ad said, Simon the Pyro, it is time to procreate. But not actually. Not procreate, just perform the act of procreation, but not actually procreating. There you go, there's your sexy condom ad for the day.
Sexy condom ad. But yeah, for the coffees and that, I go around town and there's only a couple places I will order coffee from. And it's not so much, like sometimes it's to do with how they taste, but I'll go in and I'll just see how filthy and like how they're making the coffees and I'm like, no, I'm not even gonna try. Like I went into the mall, well, granted it was the mall, okay. I went into this little cafe and it was kind of quiet. So I'm like, okay, I'll get a quick little coffee because, you know, I'm busy. This has been a while ago. But it's like 2 p.m. and there was like just coffee grinds literally like everywhere on their bench. I'm like, holy shit, what are you doing? And like no one cared. No one cared to clean it up, like tidy it up. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I could understand it if it was busy, but like...
And it's like, if you can't be bothered to clean it up,
like...
what else are you not bothering to do?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm very judgmental of restaurants and stuff like that because I've worked in them for so long.
Yeah.
And I know that if you're slacking on one thing that I can see, what else are you slacking and possibly going to get me sick from? I think that's my problem.
Yeah, definitely. I feel the same way. And then I don't know. I was thinking about the service side of things, and I was like, yeah, but necessarily just because you don't get good service doesn't mean that, like, the product itself isn't good.
Yeah. If I go
like,
there...
those things can still be separate.
And there's not good service, like 1 or 2 times, that's fine. But if it's every time I go, it's not a problem with just that one person.
Yeah.
Arcanine? Why is Arcanine getting fished up?
Yeah, that's what I was confused about too. I was like, I guess maybe like it would be like Arcanine's not fishing, but he's kind of like, you know, when you're the kind of person who has a doggo companion and they just kind of go everywhere with you.
Maybe? I don't know, that's
so, like,
weird.
You would go fishing and the doggo is with you.
Why is dog fished out of lava? I don't know, Simon. I don't know. It's so weird.
Fished out of lava. That is a genuine question to ask in this case, though, because you usually get fish Pokemon, or like Grimer and Muck in the case of the marsh.
Yeah.
It at least makes a little sense for the other ones, but then I guess they were like, well, lava's technically a water source, so we can make it a fishing spot. But then we don't have lava fish Pokemon to include, so I don't know, Arcanine, I guess.
Yeah, just throw something in there.
I think they just didn't know for Arcanine.
Maybe.
Because for Growlithe, it shows up from the resort meal prep habitat, which is like...
Magmar or something. That would make more sense too, Magmar.
Yeah, fish up a Magmar. Hook it by its butt head.
I feel like seeing a Magmar in a pool of lava makes more sense than Arcanine.
Yeah. I guess they needed a habitat for Arcanine to show up at, and they just
Didn't know what to do.
Yeah, they didn't have any ideas. So they were just like, I don't know, lava fishing.
I don't know. Screw it.
It's a thing
Chuck
we
'em
can
in.
make, and we don't have lava fish that isn't the legendary from Gen 9. And we're not putting those in, so I don't know, Arcanine. It was a nonsensical solution for two problems that they had.
Yeah.
Which is, we need Pokemon to show up from lava fishing, and we don't have an idea for our Arcanine habitat to show up. Because the other one it shows up for is Mini Museum.
Yeah, I saw
which
that.
I think you had set up there.
Oh, I had the mini museum, but it's for, Gimme Ghoul.
Yeah.
Where is this? Is this guy common or rare for the cute one? Oh, I've lost it again.
I don't remember. I don't even remember what area it. Hey, what was that one that you had? You had two that had balloons on them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you've got so many more habitat ideas than I've ever seen.
Yeah, I have a lot
Makes
of
me think
ideas,
that
but
even if I complete these last ones that I have, that I might not actually finish the habitat decks for the beach.
I get a lot of
just haven't
habitat
gotten-
ideas from the Dream Island.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I do still need to do that.
Speaking of, where the hell is this habitat? I've scrolled through here twice.
Yeah, I was looking too.
Am I crazy?
You know what helps for me? Move the cursor to another spot and scroll again. Because I do that sometimes too, because I mentioned before about having that blind spot right in front of me.
Yeah.
Because I'll be looking at the cursor as I'm scrolling, but also looking around it, and then it means that I won't see what actually ends up in the cursor. I'm scanning. Hope I'm gonna see it soon.
I think it's disappeared.
It deleted itself.
I think it did. The hell? Do I have filters?
Maybe the filters would help. Well, maybe I can just hit Control H and then click this. And in my brain, it tells me that it's rare. And it could show up anytime. So 2-star. Oh, there it is. I see it.
You see
It's
it?
next to the Pikachu sofa. It's a beach one. So it's
Pikachu
yellow
sofa.
grass.
Oh, you right. Rare.
It took 3 passes, but I spotted it.
Far out.
What it was for me as well, it was a mental block aspect as well.
Maybe.
Because if I'm not expecting it to be in a certain thing, like I thought it was showing up in Rocky Ridges, so I was paying more attention when you were scrolling through Rocky Ridges, and then not paying as much attention when you got to the beach. Alright, so...
I kind of want to give McDonald's a chance with their dirty sodas, but the problem is I already have a place to go when I get a craving for one.
Well, that's good that you have a place, like, especially if it's like a small place.
Yeah. To be honest, I get McDonald's when I'm sick because their nuggets are so plain. It's something that I can eat easily. Every time I'm
thought you
sick,
were
I
going
order
somewhere else with
McDonald's.
that. When you were saying that, my mind was like, I get McDonald's when I'm sick because, you know, I'm dying anyway.
Nah, it's just that their nuggies are easy for me to eat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Occasionally, if I had a bad day, I'll go and buy myself like a frappe.
Yeah. There we go.
I need a light over here, but I don't think I have one. I have that, but I
Oh
want...
my gosh, Charger Bug was going off.
Let's be honest, all of their food is plain. It really is. Get McDonald's for their rare, weird nostalgia. Actually, McDonald's came out with the, McGriddle. It's like, remember... I don't know how it is in America anymore, but the McGriddle used to be like full-on like sweet pancake. And I remember as a kid, whenever this sounds really fucked up actually. Whenever I was a kid, I had braces, and whenever I would go to the orthodontist to get the things changed, it was like, alright, you went to the orthodontist, let's get some McDonald's on the way home. And I would get just sweet, sugary food. Probably not what I should be have gotten with braces,
Just
but...
the absolute teeth destroyers.
Yeah. So I decided to try it here because they brought it here, and it's not the same.
Yeah.
Tastes so different. The McGriddle's very mid. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's the nostalgic feeling.
Yeah.
Coming home from the orthodontist.
Be like, time to undo some of the work that those braces did.
Yeah. I don't know why my parents did that. Alright, good job getting your orthodontics done. Time for, sugar.
You know, funny you mentioned that, because that's probably part of the reason why, McDonald's doesn't taste as good as we all remember. It's probably because it actually just has less sugar in it, from, like, you know, pressure to have it be less unhealthy.
I mean, probably a good thing,
that's really all it was back in the day, was they could get away with just loading stuff full of sugar.
It's probably
how
a
you
good
steering
thing.
that wheel? I need answers. Wait,
He's
there
become
it
a
goes.
psychic type. A lot of what the McDonald's food has lost what it used to have.
Yeah.
True, true.
That's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, they had it's sugar.
All the
Said it
sugar
right
and
before
high
they posted
fructose
that
corn
message.
syrup and the red
Yeah.
40s. Just not back in me old day, you know?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Back in the olden days, where all these food companies were trying to bring the life expectancies back down to what they were in the the Middle Ages.
Yeah. Pretty much.
The soy disasters ruined a lot of things. Not really recovered since they stopped.
Listen,
not
what's
familiar
wrong,
with
Rocky?
this.
What's wrong?
I'm not familiar with this soy disaster.
Guess you should sleep? Probably should sleep, Rocky. Probably should sleep.
Yeah, that's always the answer.
McDonald's tries to pass off soy beef as 100% beef? Interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would probably have something to do with it.
You telling me answers now, dear bud? Just a suggestion. But maybe. Maybe. Maybe it's a
What was
good
I
idea.
doing here? Oh, I remember.
What
It
do we
was
got?
paint,
Oh, I've already
and
looked
it
here.
was make the punching game.
I'm gonna look in this waterfall, see if there's a fishing rod here, or if I've put it somewhere else. But I don't remember.
Well, see, funny thing, this was actually a Seinfeld bit that I was reminded of yesterday. Of like medical stuff. Where it's like, think about it, you go to the hospital, like, for you know, for whatever problem. They get you what do they get you to do? They get you to lie down. Like, you get prescribed medication and bed rest. Like, that's the solution. You just gotta lay down. Unless it's an emergency, like if you get shot or stabbed, then you gotta take a seat in the waiting room.
I'm not your guy, pal. I'm not your pal, bud.
Exposed, apologized. And while the food has gotten better since then, it's still not as good as it used to be. The funny thing is, I'm never like, I'm never in the mood for Macca's when it's like I don't really get it as a craving in the same way that, like, you would get a craving for, you know, like a certain kind of ice cream or something. Like, whenever I get Macca's, it's a thing of like, alright, I want something, like, something gross and not good for me specifically.
Yeah, something quick and dirty.
Not even, like, the quick part, because it's not even really that fast, either. It's,
Actually, you're right. They're slow.
Whenever I get a... Whenever I get a Macca's craving, it's like, there's one of two things I want. It's like, either I'm just wanting their, like, their oily fries, specifically because they're oily shoestring fries, and I just want to, like, eat it on the drive home. And funny you mentioned it before, because, like, this kind of is a thing for me as well, of, like, when I'm kind of, like, under the weather, like, feeling unwell, kind of sick, is when I'll get the craving for, like, just a really greasy burger, and, like, usually the easiest one that I can acquire is a double quarter pounder from Macca's.
Yeah. Gonna save these for a rainy day? They're gonna melt by then, Rocky. They're gonna melt. I'm gonna put them in the freezer.
They'll melt in the rain, even. Usually in case if it's there and I need something to tide me over until I can get actual food. Yeah, that's usually how we end up there sometimes.
It's also, too, McDonald's is, I think, the only 24-hour place to get food around here.
Yeah,
so it used to be,
one of, like,
whenever I worked in fast food, I would close at 10:30. I would get out around 11:30. And then everything would be shut, and I just couldn't be fucked cooking, so I was like, alright, let's just go get McDonald's tonight.
Yeah. There it is. Punching game. I think that's what people say about, well, people in the US say about Denny's as well.
About what? Oh, Denny's.
About Denny's? Yeah. Where it's a thing of, like, you never, like, intend to end up at a Denny's. You just sort of end up there.
Yeah.
Because it's 3 a.m. and nothing else is open.
I wasn't a Denny's person. I used to, when I was in America, I used to play card games. I would go every Friday night, I would go play Magic the Gathering. And it would get really late, would stay really late playing games. And by the time we finished and locked up and everything, it'd be like midnight, so we'd go to IHOP. But we'd go to IHOP in the town, and it's where all the strippers went for food. And so you'd go into IHOP, and there'd be a bunch of pimps and a bunch of ladies of the night having meals beside of you. And then a couple times there'd be like the police or the ambulance come in. There's always something wild.
Yeah. Got, let's see,
Mini generator.
6 different burger chains. Yeah.
I'm gonna work on leveling Sparkling Skyline. What's this mini generator for?
It's the green paint you asked for.
I didn't get any white or black.
Just counting on my head and suddenly strip it.
I was counting my head as suddenly strippers? Have you ever been to IHOP at 1 a.m. and saw all the lovely ladies? Or is that only a redneck town experience? Is that only an out in the booty experience? You grew up in California? Ah. The California strippers probably went to nicer places. See, I lived very rural, very country. IHOP is like upper class. You go to IHOP, that's a nice dinner date. If your boy, your girl takes you to IHOP, you know they're really liking you, you know? Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to get this, this. Only place you'll see strippers is in the major tourist-trapped cities? I mean, you'll see them there, but...
Or your, down-home country IHOP, apparently.
One night we went, and, like, a lady literally, like, passed out, and, like, I don't know what was wrong with her, but she passed out, and they had to call the ambulance on her. That was wild. Oh. And everyone, all the, like, strippers and that are just, like, casually eating, and this old lady just passes out, and they were over there helping her. It was such an awkward thing of old lady, like old grandma, and people in not very many clothing over there helping her.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to take Husbanko to America. I don't know if it's quite the same anymore, but I cannot wait. I'm gonna get such a culture shock.
I just noticed.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Their, the badge that they had, I was like, wait a minute. I, like, actually looked over and I was like, isn't that the main story thing for Final Fantasy XIV?
Oh, yes, yes. How long has it been? I went back... June. It would be 11 years now, next month. It'll be 11 years. So I'm sure things have changed. I'm sure things have changed, but yet whenever I ask my grandmother how things are, in my little small town, nothing has changed.
Yeah.
I ask her how my family's doing, and she's like, well, you know, bless their heart. They're getting along. Okay.
Yeah.
California's finally out of its drought, sort of. We're still on fire most of the time. Oh man, that sucks.
We get that here too in Queensland, Southeast Queensland. It's funny because it's like it gets to summer and it's like, oh, it's bushfire season, and then it gets to winter and it's like, oh, it's bushfire season. It's the same shit. That's why I felt this like this odd kinship with the people of California a few years ago when they had their like big they had like a big wildfire thing like at literally the same time we did. But it was their winter because it was January.
Yeah.
But it was summer here, so we were like, oh yeah, you know, that happens. Bushfires, it sucks.
It happens.
But then it was crazy because then like California was also having this like, at the same time we're having this like huge wildfire situation as well.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
I can't decide what chair I want for this, what you call it. for this mini game corner. In the picture, it has an industrial chair, and that would probably be fine. So I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna stop humming and ahhing about it.
If the forestry services would do the job correctly, it wouldn't be bad, but no, far bad. You know what? I heard a lot about that, actually, when the fires were happening, but, like, I didn't know enough to even form an opinion. I just saw that people were saying that, and I'm like, huh. That is pretty shitty, if that is true.
Howdy, doofo.
So they didn't do, like, burnouts or something of the forest, so it was easier to catch fire.
They didn't do burnouts.
Yeah, I don't know what you call it. Controlled burns. I don't know, man. I'm not an expert. I'm just reading shit off the internet.
Shoot, what do they call them? I've only ever heard it as referred to as, backburning.
I couldn't tell you. I have not one clue.
But yeah, controlled burn is a better term for it.
Where did the bench go?
We're just gonna start a little fire to, like, get rid of the stuff that's gonna easily catch fire. I could put it down here, because there is power here. You know what? I've talked myself into it. I'm gonna put it here.
What am I gonna do up here? I don't know.
But it's not an even number of stuff. Most of the fires here were caused by neglect. Forestry would stop fires, but not clear the dead, overgrown vegetation. So when fires did start, all that stuff went up like gunpowder. Yeah.
Didn't it come out that one of the really bad fires around here, it was just people, like, being dickheads and throwing cigarettes or fireworks or something?
I can remember a few reports of stuff. I remember one was discarded glass bottle was what started one. Because glass is very temperature resistant, so like the glass was still there, and that was what they ended up identifying as what started it, because it was at like the epicenter of where it spread from.
Yeah.
I can remember yeah, that was the other one I was trying not to mention.
Fires caused by gender reveal parties. What?
Yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason, these, like, famous so-and-sos were having a big, like, public gender reveal party of, like, a child that was being had.
Interesting.
And, for whatever reason, it needed pyrotechnics.
Ah, of course.
And, yeah, then wildfires happened. That was the big ones. I think that was the ones I was thinking of that happened around the same time as the ones here.
Californians are stupid? Look, I think a lot of the general population is stupid. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Including me, honestly.
The main reason they get out of control here is just because we love our trees. Like we just have a lot of like big vegetation. So like when a fire starts, like even if it's kind of relatively small, it can spread quick depending on weather conditions because we just have so many trees. But it's generally well looked after. It's just like typically whenever that stuff happens, it's usually a house fire that starts it, like, and not kind of like general
We're a special breed of stupid. Well, you know, someone's gotta do it, I suppose. Unfortunately.
Oh, if I put them back to back, then that makes it an odd number instead of a even number. That would work. So, like, if I put this, There's not really enough space. It looks silly. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, dang it. I wanted to put it down here. It would fit here.
Been rumors that there's a plan to actually outlaw them to a certain degree. I mean, people are gonna be dickheads. Then why not?
Sorry, Zubat.
What are you doing to Zubat?
Nothing to him. I'm just moving his spot to somewhere that makes a bit more sense. You failed me, Palmer. Where's my black paint, Palmer? Alright, here you go. Make me some more red paint. That means I gotta go speak to Paul Mott as well. No! You failed me! Look at this. It's more of the thing I just gave you. Alright. I'll check back later. You better have my black paint. Because the good thing is, even if only one of them gives me black paint, I'll be set for a while, because they'll give me 50.
True.
Alright, so I just need to move Zubat's place slightly. Yeah, put that there. And then put this here. Actually, I think I want to... There we go. And now I'll have to find Zubat. But for now, I can build this. Put this here. And then we put this here. There we go. Mini game corner. Alright, that's rare, so I'll have to check back now and again. Alright, where's Zubat? It's nighttime, so he could be anywhere. Thankfully, he won't be hard to spot, because I'll notice something, flapping wildly.
Oh my god, they do flap so like much.
That's what I like about Archeops, the fossil bird. It just has such a like frantic flapping. Absol's here.
I need
Pro tag.
more of these.
Oops. 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 Alright, let's climb this.
Protag, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
This area appears quite comfortable.
Hopefully you're having a good night. I'm gonna make this like a playground for the baby Pokemon over there. Are you winning?
Oh, that's
maybe.
So... I love that.
Possibly.
I love what you're doing there.
Yeah. I
It's
think
like the real grass and then this like play place grass.
yeah.
And then I'm guessing that like little square part of the grass in there is where a little home's gonna be.
I need more grass to put it. I can't fill it all in. But all the baby Pokemon are living over here, so I think they need a little playground over here.
I'm taking a photo. Taking a photo, I'm taking a photo, I'm taking a photo. That's good.
Cute.
I was in the middle of walking away and I saw him like pop up on the chair and I was like
Anyways, gonna hold off ranting about that more before I give myself gut issues. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that.
left or right?
Right.
Dang it.
Dang. Heck.
Right. Left or right?
Right.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Alright, one more.
Left.
Dang it.
Dang. Heck.
Chinchino wins. It's okay.
Shouldn't have listened to me.
They would have just given me some seeds that I would have then had the chore to go back to the wasteland and put them away. Let's put this paint away. Oh gosh, this box is now full because I have more than just paint in it. But I also have a lot of paint.
Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the tentacles.
Oh my gosh.
Our prize is
You
tentacles.
win. Tentacles.
I get a prize for that? For losing? Dang, what do I get if I win?
Double tentacles.
Oh my goodness, double the tentacles. Can you imagine?
I can. It's like the difference between squid and octopus. Oh yeah, I was looking for the Zubat. That's what I just need to do right now.
You only lose if you get 0 out of 3. Ah. So I'm a wiener. Oh yeah. Then you go into the box? Oh no, not the box. Oh no.
Not the solitary. Where is the Zubat? I need to tell it where its new home is, or else it's gonna be sad.
I don't see Zubat, I see Golbat with this giant freaking mouth.
I've been trying to get Golbat to show up.
I hate Golbat. I hate his mouth. God, it's so freaky.
I saw in a ROM hack that someone made. They had a Golbat sprite, but they edited it to be like what it would look like with its mouth closed.
Oh.
And it's just like it's just like 70% legs.
I mean,
because they're at the bottom where like the bottom of its mouth is.
I would rather
so it's just
that.
like tall legs and then. Oh, hell yeah.
At least he doesn't have his tongue out. I mean, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, like the old school sprite. Alright, no Golbat here. And then did I have one more spot? Yeah, right there. It's not there either. Oh god. So Cormod is still headbutting some berries into paint.
No, I'm still missing some. Time for the last sweep of the night. Back in a bit. Don't do anything too sussy. I'm never sussy. I am innocent.
Yeah, definitely not.
I'm innocent. Ow. Why does that sound not work? I don't know why it doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
The bonk animation happens.
I didn't even know what it does.
The bonk animation happens, but the bonk sound doesn't work. But whenever I test it on integrated throw-in, it makes a sound. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Twitch
I do like that
integrated throwing system is absolute dog shit.
That's like my favorite thing, is that they specifically named it that.
You know what ticks me off? Tits?
Just because of the acronym.
Right, I love it. And the thick as well. I like thick. I want to use my tits for the throwing, but I have a head tracker, an eye tracker, and I can't use my head tracker turned on with tits because it overwrites my head tracker.
Oh.
And it messes with it, and it's so annoying. So I want better head movement, but I also want tentacles thrown at me.
Yeah.
So you see, I'm at a conundrum. Maybe one day. Pussy waifu? No.
Maybe one day we'll get tentacles and head.
If I turn it on, whenever you throw tentacles at me, my head and body just stay stationary instead of getting hit. Because my head in real life isn't moving.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I remembered to Dream Island.
Nice. Alright, I need some playground equipment.
Ba -ba, ba, 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 ba. I realized that using the surf theme actually makes sense, even though you're getting floated in a balloon, because you are going over the ocean, and also there's no like little jingle for flying.
Yeah.
Oh. Thanks, game. I just like half completed one of the like things I'm working on.
Nice.
It just gave me 27 out of 50 grow many veggies at once. Because I guess there's a bunch of vegetables growing here. So I've got like a little farm. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh no, that's flowers, never mind. I definitely know the difference between flowers and crops.
Definitely.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go out back. You're feeling a bit peckish and you dig up your flower garden.
Exactly. That's what I do.
Make yourself a salad. Oh, I can leave this here. There we go. Make a little backpack space. Stick. I need a few more of these. The daily.
God, it's huge. Why? I thought this was small.
Oh, that's the
Chansey. I thought it was just the Chansey thing in the bushes.
It might be, but like this might be outlining the like habitat space, maybe.
Where did I even go to put that to visualize it? Maybe over here. I hate how you can only visualize it once, like, there's actual room to put it. So I just want to look at it.
Space. I guess it makes sense.
Probably over here. No. It's huge.
Four copper ore. 4 copper ore. What?
What?
I'm confused. What is the significance of this formation? It's some white rock on top of some ocean rock with a single seashell on it.
One singular shell.
Oh hey, there's the stardust. You can stay there.
Alright, I finally found a room. Oh, it's like a raised area.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the whole trees and like outline of it. Oh. I didn't realize it was all that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have bought it. I thought it was gonna be like a group thing of like a chancy thing in the bushes.
I mean, I know of one place that you could make it where you'll have plenty of room to put it.
Kangaroo Island.
Yeah.
I wanted it over here though, but I should have just bought the chancy.
Ooh, there's
thing.
2 houses on this island. Mushrooms.
Clearly, it's symbolic. Clearly. Dang, this place rules. What are you talking about?
Oh, gold
What a nice looking house. Don't I know it?
Habitat information. What am I gonna get? It's a habitat I already have.
I love that.
For maybe...
Can I not buy the chancy thing?
It's
Or maybe
the
I
white
built
on
it,
the tip.
actually.
It was like layers, but I get where you're going, Simon. Polyrath. It's funny, it says Polyrath shows up from the sewer hole inspection habitat, but he's also just kind of there, like God of War. I still, to this day, have not got a rawstberry tree.
Oh no.
That's what I was thinking of before when I remembered that I still haven't gone to IKEA. Ooh, furniture. Yoink. Yoink.
Yoink.
Yoink. TV. Yoink. Five ladders. Now steal your windows.
I don't have any Pokemetal. Can't make that.
I'll take the doors too, fuck it.
Heck it.
Ooh, it's a little barn. Wait, there's even a treasure spot here. It's a large relic. Oh, look at this cute little barn. I like this.
Aw. It is kind of cute.
$25 pieces of fluff. Dang it. I already have too much of that stuff. Too much fluff stuff.
Much.
I'll steal this straw bed because I'm stingy. More copper ore. Alright, I've got enough sticks. Oh, here's the crops. Da-na-na-na-na-na. An iron stand. I just got one of those. Alright, where's the cave? That's the last thing I gotta do here. Here it is. Nice. Ooh, limestone. I need that for cement. Concrete. And ice and crystals. Is there like a secret note in here somewhere? want secret lore.
Secret lore? Not allowed. Hmm.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess this is just an ice cave. With limestone in it.
Hey,
Now we got me
waifu.
wanting to play
Hello,
Sandland
miss.
again.
Hello, big miss. How are we? What are we up to tonight?
What's your other game urge, Simon? Whoop.
You're okay? Nice, nice. Excellent to hear.
Picking up too many sticks. Nope, I'm fine. Oh, I don't remember what the other daily was. Surprisingly, Dawn of War 2. Oh. Those are very different games.
Dawn of War 2. I don't know that one. I don't think I do.
I think it's one of them strategy type games. Let me double check. Yeah, Warhammer 40k game. RTS.
Ah.
I was like, I know the name from somewhere.
Nepcatier, welcome in, welcome in. How are we?
Oh my gosh.
Welcome in, everyone. What were we doing tonight? Were we also doing some Pokopia? Get a shout out going. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome. How are we? It's good to see you. Pokopia and Pokido. Oh, nice, nice. Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. If you guys need a raid and run, take care of yourselves. Please do so. But if you guys want to hang out, you're more than welcome. Oh?
I was not aware this existed. Pokadle, daily guess a Pokemon.
Yeah, I've seen one of the streamers play. I can't remember who though.
Oh, there's a Naruto one too.
Oh.
Alright, let's try classic. What do we got?
Very addicting.
Generation 1.
Pokopia at least is very addicted.
Okay, Gen 1, Bulbasaur. I got... Okay. Yesterday's Pokemon, partial types. So I guess that means I didn't get it?
Let's go back.
Oh, I see. You get hints based on the guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So the one I'm after is partially correct as poison type. So I need to think of poison types from Gen 1. But it's also a multi-type because it says partially correct.
One of those RTS games that
with
focus more on troop strategy instead of making a base? Ah.
Okay, so Haunter wasn't correct.
Pokido, whatever. It looks really fun, but I feel like I'm not very knowledgeable on the later Pokemon.
Yeah.
I feel like I would
Okay, so
would struggle.
I got it right again with poison. I got it right with purple. The poison was only partially correct. That means one or more properties are correct, but not all. Okay.
Got a new headset I get used from a used place. Saved some good money on the item. Got it for like 20 bucks. Walmart is 50. On the brand's website it's 80. Jeez. What a steal. Really test your memory on all of them. Right. There's a lot of Pokemon these days, hey.
Yeah. There's 1,025.
Holy. Are you serious?
I believe
ridiculous.
that's the exact number. It's 1,020 something. How many...
Oh, I like this.
many Pokemon are there? Yeah, 1025. Goldango is number 1000. Okay, so for... Yeah, and then Winds and Waves comes out. And they'll add at least another 100 new ones.
Jeez. That's insane.
Alright, Waifu, let's see if we can figure this out together. So... My
There's a
second guess was
poison?
Haunter. Poison is partially correct. Purple is partially correct. Cave is fully correct. Middle evolution. You know what? It's probably Golbat in that case.
Oh, you said you...
If it's Cave, Middle Evo, and Poison type, and Purple. Hey, I did
Thank
it.
you for
There
the
you go.
follow. Nepcadia? I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry if I'm not. But thank you for the follow. I'll have to give you a follow as well. Oh no. I'll click it.
The worst
There
of
we
Gen
go.
8 and 9.
Let's see you, cause yeah, I like Pokopia. I like watching people play Pokopia and getting more ideas.
Yeah.
Nepcatia.
Okay.
I think I'm saying it right. Nepcatia.
Yeah.
What color to color these? I'm thinking green.
I have a very English background, so also because of the grammar, I read it initially as Nepcatier, like the French spin. All right, so we got Golbat in 3 guesses. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Let's see. Can I like try one of the other games? How do we go back to home?
Oh, I can paint this.
Guess today's Pokemon. Main ability of the Pokemon with its description. Inner focus prevents flinching. Wait, so how do I play that? Oh, next mode, card with blurry card. Okay. Alright, let's do that. Blurry card. Oh, it's a Pokemon card. Okay. Each guess unblurs a bit. Okay, I think that... Is that Lugia? Oops. Lugia. Wait, why no Pokemon found?
Can you guess legendaries? Maybe legendaries isn't... I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they're not.
Or maybe you're not spelling it right.
I was definitely spelling it right.
I don't know then.
What about Luigi? No, that's not there either. Okay. Who else looks like this? It looks like it has wings. Although, the color of the card helps, because they are, like, color-coded usually, so this might be a darkness type. A darkness type that's white and it's got, like, purple on the bottom. Or, like, dark blue. But that could also be a poison type. Because darkness is the poison and dark type in the card game.
Can't do that.
Oh, they don't have a better guess, so I'm gonna go Butterfree. Let's see what comes up. Let's see it unblur a little bit. Butterfree, yeah, was not correct. As I expected. got so caught up in this, I just stopped playing Pokopia. Man, I need another guest to unblur it a little bit. Let's just chuck in, even though it's not right, I'm gonna put in Pelipper. It's not letting me type that either. What about Venomoth? Venomoth is not right. Doesn't seem to be unblurring it much either. I don't like this one. Let's do description.
Oh man, that would have been cool. Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Alright, this actually narrows it down quite a bit. Which Pokemon has this description? Generation 1. It is unable to swim against even slow-moving currents. It always splashes about for some reason. That makes me think Magikarp right away.
It does a little bit, eh?
Magikarp. Yep, that's it. In one try. Alright, let's try the silhouette. Who's that Pokemon? Oh, who is this? Okay, it's zoomed in, and each guest zooms it out a bit. Oh, that's Jinx! I recognized it immediately. Jinx. Ta-da! Got it. Yeah, we already completed Classic. That's fun. I'm probably gonna get in the habit of doing that.
Yeah. It looks pretty neat. I'm just... don't think I would do good. Oh, no, that's not what I want.
Yeah, that's rough. Pro tag. It's getting more and more common these days. Alright, what's Polmont? This is Palmy.
90% of the time, the first ad was just using AI slop. Oh, God. Yeah. Pretty bad these days. I don't know if that's... There we go. They've got a little playground-ish area.
Aw. I like the rug thingy. The playmat.
That was from the Hop-Hib event.
Ah.
Everyone
Yeah,
deserves a hug. I agree. I agree.
There you are. Where's my black paint? Could it be?
Could it be?
Let's go! 50
Nice.
bowls of black paint! I can finish my fence!
You finally got it. Let's go.
It only took 4 hours, but I can finish my fence. And that's like a real fence. You just like set aside an afternoon and like, whew, it's been 4 hours, but I finally finished my fence. Oh wait, I need the blue paint too. You stay here, Smeagol. Don't go wandering off. Oh, and I gotta... let's take that, and then I can store... this. And then I gotta take, these out to make room for the black paint. So let's go, 1, 2, and then, oops, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright.
Nice.
Then, wait, I'm a fool. I only need one each. because I'm only doing 1 stack. 1, 1. Alright. Now I need to find my fences in my inventory. There they are. Alright. This teal color. Make it this dark blue, please.
Oh, it's not the same one. Oh, that's field grass. I was wondering why it was a little bit different colored.
That's just every day here, Simon. Don't worry about it.
Never thought I'd see Magpie take over someone's home and swoop at the home. Magpie's vicious, man. Can't believe it.
Yeah, if it's October, watch out. The Maggies will wreck you.
You know what's heck here? The magpies like to roost around the hospital. So you go into the hospital and magpies try to attack you.
Oh god.
What were you saying?
Like, come here. I'll give you something to cry about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that was actually a childhood injury I picked up back in the day.
Oh.
Was getting swooped by a magpie, and it did the full out attack, not just the swoop. Actually, even more recently than that. Funny enough, it was actually October. So that's probably why I remember the timing, because it's kind of the nesting season for a bunch of different birds, I guess. Because it wasn't a magpie, but I got wing slapped in the face while I was walking for charity.
Jeez.
Back in October. Because one of the birds was all ornery and territorial because it was nesting season. Magneton! I mean, Magnezone. Beep, boop, beep, beep, beep.
Well, I don't think they're the same. They're not. The bird's inside the guy's living room? Oh my god. I
Inside
couldn't.
the guy's living room, swooping at him until he leaves the room.
How'd he get inside?
We get the noisy miners, like, when it's not cold. We get them. They come in and they're all silly and flying around, and then they can't figure out how to get out, so they're just like, no, I'm stuck in here now.
I'm stuck.
And they'll just fly around for like 2 hours. Whenever it happens at the store, we have to just like take note of it and be like, all right, we just have to wait for him to tucker himself out from flying around, and then we can chuck a towel over him and take him outside. Didn't see a sliding door or anything. Yeah, they'll fly into the sliding doors if they're like clear glass, but yeah. The only reason they fly into the glass doors is because they're planning to just like go into the building in the first place, so it definitely happens.
Oh, Fowen. The Fowen Fox, welcome in.
Fowen Fox. This Magnezone's dialogue is pretty adorable. It like turned around and saw me and was like, "Intruder detected."
It is me.
Yeah, so it's like intruder detected, and it was like, wait, this location is new to me. So the intruder, it is me.
Oh no.
I am not an intruder. You constructed this home, and I may live here. I have understood. Then we are now friends.
Understood. I think I'm probably gonna end it here because I still need to make Din Din. It's 8:30.
Yeah.
What about you? You gonna go longer?
Nah, I'll wrap up as well.
Yeah.
I may have a big day tomorrow. As per the usual.
I have a big day tomorrow. Sag.
It might not be as big as the usual though, because one of the IRL homies got the flu.
Oh no.
So we might not be meeting up tomorrow because they might still be recovering.
Good night and enjoy your food. Thank you, thank you. I shall try. I don't know what I'm making yet. I pulled beef out of the freezer. So I'm assuming something with that.
Initially I thought you were saying you had pulled beef. And I was like, oh well, I guess you could have that.
No, it was like frozen beef mince. Mint.
Yeah, the magpies make funny noises. But that is such the Aussie experience.
They are very interesting, I will say.
Yeah, corvids. I love corvids. They're great. We have crows that are like regulars where I work.
Hmm.
When I used to start like super early in the morning, I would always see them.
5:30
Well, I guess I
a.m.
work
for
there
you? Oof,
early now.
early.
I just don't eat on the way there, so I'm not like sitting around in my car and then be like, oh, the crows are here. It's usually just I pull up and then I'm like, all right, time to walk in stop entry and go about my day.
Do you have a person in mind to raid?
I can have a look.
Hmm.
I don't think I've got anything I wanted to set up. I think this was just kind of a.
Yeah. Being a bit picky. Oh, thank you for the pickle, Sashiv. Hopefully Sashiv is doing well. Having a good night. I don't have anyone in particular, so if you have someone. Otherwise, we can do someone also playing Pokopia. This one is Dutch. Dutch. Japanese. Hmm. This is my problem when I look for people. Oh god. Okay, I think I maybe found someone. I'll send you their name. It's someone new, I don't know them, but they're English. They're also playing Pokopia. And I'm gonna assume Australian as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we raid into them. Hopefully they're pretty cool. Oh, they're doing art now, but that's fine. Hopefully. Oh, wait, hold on. They're in follower only chat, so I don't. Yeah. I don't know. So I can go in there and say hi if it's follower only. Hmm. Where's this person? That's it. Where's this person? Sound good? I can chat to them, so. Start raid. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, I'll just say goodbye to chat. Good night, everyone. I shall see you on Sunday. We're gonna be doing more Yoshi. I think. I hope. Maybe instead I might do Adventures of Elliot. We'll see. See what I'm feeling. If I'm feeling cozy or if I want to start Adventures of Elliot. But yeah, I hope you have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out with me and Doof. It's a lot of fun as usual. I shall see you in a couple days. Bye bye, everyone. Hi. Oh my god, my chat is connecting to chat. Oh, there we go.